Good morning, everyone. Hello, hi, hello. Check, mic 1, 2. Hope you all are doing phenomenal this morning. I'm doing great. Oh, the plan. This is an audible plan. This is a backup plan. Star Rail is a backup. What we were supposed to be doing today was Space Marines 1. Because I was feeling a little bit violent this morning. I wanted to rage out. But just like everything else in my life, it didn't work. So I'm trying to figure things out. Here we are. Going a little quick audible over to Star Rail, which is fine. I got story to do, so it works out. I do got some story to play. We got the new main story, plus we have a cute little baby cute character quest with Yuli. So that's awesome. So we'll be doing that as well. So let's jump into it once the game loads and everything. I had it open, but then it's like, oh, there's an update. Hee tee, you gotta reload. All right, let's go. Do some quick things. Cool, awesome. Let's head over. All right. Let's try the music. Well, the music was a bop though, wasn't it? All right. Turn the music back up. I always end up turning it off when I'm not streaming because it can get loud. Let's do 5. No, let's do 5 everything, and the master volume will be 6. Well, that is a quest we gotta do, but let's do the Swords of the Plowshares. This is the Yuli story. Start off something light. So the way this started is kind of funny. So we go and we're like, hey, we haven't seen March 7th for a bit. We want to go find her. And then we get to this place, and then it's like, oh, didn't show up for practice. Oh, frankly, I was looking for her as well. Oh, I can't find her, so I gotta seek out her legal guardian, which is you. It's like, first off, I'm not. Second off, that is Xiang or Miss Himiko, not me. And then Donhang before the Traveler, not Traveler, Trailblazer. And then Yuli's like, that's too many. And then it's like, blah, 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 blah. We need to talk about your child's behavior. That's so funny. Anyway, now you're caught up. Oh, and I got Foxy in general because I doubled down on the follow-up team. Anyway.
There you are. I was looking around before you got here. I already looked everywhere, but March 7th is nowhere to be found.
Nowhere to be found. So no need to keep looking for her.
Nope. Let's just assume she successfully skipped class.
Hmm?
Actually, she's been quite diligent in her swordplay practice and hasn't taken many breaks lately. I think she deserves a day off.
I think so too.
Besides, I used to skip classes even more than her back when I was still learning. If I was in the mood, I could train for 3 days straight. But if I wasn't in the mood, none of my seniors could find me.
That's a little bit excessive, 3 days straight.
So, I can understand where she's coming from.
Hmm? So then, can I go back? Looks like she's learned from the master.
Don't make excuses for her. Since you're here, let me treat you to some tasty food. I'm more interested in you today.
Yeah? Me interested in what? Let me be clear. I'm not learning swordplay from you.
Let's walk and talk.
March 7th. No, classic March 7th. What? Wait, that's not walking, that's running.
Chad told me there's tasty food in Arum Alley. Let's go there.
Okay.
Dumplings and steamed buns. The buns are huge.
A table for two, please.
All right, come on in. What would you like?
Well, we'll have one of everything on the menu.
Hold up. Hold up now, that's a lot.
The entire menu?
Do you think it'll be enough?
Yeah, I think it'd be more than enough. She's worried we won't be able to finish it all. I don't have much.
Oh, don't worry. There are two of us.
Is she like a black hole when it comes to food? Looks at you confidently.
Well, then I'll start making a few dishes, and if you need more, just let me know.
Thank you.
What is going on? Are you sure we don't need to look for merch? Do you just say you're interested in me? Do you usually eat a lot?
Yeah.
Stop.
I mean, not too much, actually. Grandpa said to never be stingy when it comes to making friends. So, how big is your appetite?
Don't make me broke. I don't eat much.
Oh.
Oh.
Then we can bring the leftovers to Grandpa.
Sure. Sure we don't need to look for merch.
No, I've thought about it. She deserves a day off.
Alright.
Well, to be more precise, I'm interested in your sword.
Sword.
Yanqing mentioned you before. He said that you're not to be underestimated, and that your weapon has a unique shape. So, I've always been curious about your sword. How the weight is distributed,
You mean the
what
bat?
material it's made of, whether it contains any special ingenia, and what kind of sword techniques you use.
I'm the galactic baseballer. It's not a sword, it's a baseball bat. Alright, it's not anything special.
Seriously? A bat?
Oh my gosh. Oh,
Yeah,
whoops.
now more than ever.
You place your beloved bat, your most trusted companion, perhaps second only to the likes of March 7, Donhang, Welt, Himiko, and Pom Pom for
So,
Li's
it
gaze.
really is a baseball bat.
Sure is a baseball bat.
Grandpa said that a sword doesn't have to be constrained by its shape. So, in a sense, your bat is a sword too. He also said that a weapon mimics its master. So, your bat actually reflects your habits and nature, you know?
Does not need a break. We need to work March 7th harder? Yeah.
Let me guess. You're someone who doesn't follow the rules, enjoys improvising,
Yep.
can handle yourself well against tough foes. Am I right?
Absolutely. Have you been secretly filming me? Oh, you're mistaken. I always follow rules.
Amazing, right? And I bet you always say something silly like, rules are made to be broken.
Amazing.
I've come across so many sword wielders who acted all righteous and moral, but were really just liars. Their swords always told the truth, though.
I need to turn up the
Wielders were
volume
just
of
a
the
bunch
voices.
frauds who relied on their divine weapons for everything. I've hunted down hundreds of swords like this so far, and every single one of them has been melted down.
Wait, you take people's swords by force and melt them down? But what if you make a mistake?
Swords are more honest than words. It's much easier to judge a sword than to judge someone's words. So I rarely make mistakes.
What our lance?
But just looking at a sword is not enough.
Sure, if a lance constitutes a sword, though.
Words and expressions can be deceiving, but in a fight to the death, a sword's movements never lie. The war dance is just around the corner. You'll be participating, right?
I need to turn
Miss
this.
Yoon Lee, for talented sword masters like you, the war dance is a perfect opportunity to show off your skills and make a name for yourself.
Who are you?
But for people like her who have already made significant contributions to the Xianzhou, they maybe don't need to prove themselves on the war dance stage. It has been a while, Miss Nameless.
I don't remember you.
And you are?
Apparently I do.
Thank you for your introduction, Miss Nameless. I'm Shi Kuei, and I work in the Palace of Astrum as the secretary for the Helmmaster.
Master.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation. I happened to hear you discussing the war dance. And since this person is an old acquaintance, I thought I'd come and say hello. Yes, with the war dance approaching, many guests from afar are pouring in. Mr. Pavo here is one of them. He's from the distant planet Kalevala. Mr. Pavo's planet recently joined the Pan-Cosmic Trade System. He brought his delegation here this time, not only for business, but also to return something that belongs to the Xianzhou.
I feel like we've heard about that planet before.
Miss Shikwe, the word gift is perhaps more fitting than return. While it did once belong to the Xianzhou, we faced many tribulations to be able to deliver it here, so it should be considered a gift.
I apologize for my poor choice of words.
Oh,
Mr.
choice of
Pavo's
words.
delegation brought a legendary Xianzhou sword that had been lost for centuries.
Sorry. Clicking around.
General Huayan plans to personally thank them at the Palace of Astrum and present the sword as a prize to the champion of the war dance. Mr. Pavo and I were actually on our way there. Since you two were talking so enthusiastically about the war dance, maybe you'd be interested in joining us at the Palace of Astrum?
Sure. After we eat, because we ordered all that food and now we're just gonna leave. Let's turn the voices up at least. Turn the music down. Yeah, but this is probably good. Suck this guy, I guess.
Nice to meet you both. The journey to the Xianzhou Laofu wasn't an easy one, but the scenery here is worth it. It's completely different from my homeland.
I mean, I could honestly take it or leave it. Game logic for sure, yeah.
Once the formalities at the Palace of Astrum are finished, I'll find a quiet spot on this street and plant a seedling. And then my mission will be complete.
Seedling.
The Sword of Heroes will finally be returned to its rightful owners. I couldn't be happier.
Let's talk about,
Oh, you're interested in my home planet? That's great. Your Excellency is welcome to visit us at any time.
Your Excellency? Why you being
Even
so
though the trade
formal
route
with
just
me?
opened, it still might take around 200 system hours to get there from Pier Point. But our planet is really great.
Well, I travel on the express that can like super jump light speed, so
Yeah, sure, it's a bit cold and the food is a bit repetitive and our houses aren't as fancy as those on Pier Point, but that doesn't matter. We've discovered massive supernium deposits and we're on the path to prosperity. Oh, you mean the Mieka Kivesa? It's an
Miyaki
incredible
Kavesa.
That weapon helped the legendary heroes of my homeland slay demons, and is highly revered. It also has the power to choose monarchs. All the ancient kings of Kalevala received a sign from the sword,
Kalevala.
showing they were worthy to rule the land.
I feel like Yuli's gonna try to steal this sword and it's gonna be like actually cursed by a demon and she's gonna want to destroy it.
According to tradition, each monarch would plunge the sword into a stone, and only a hero recognized by the sword could pull it out and ascend to the throne next.
It's some sort of metric technology. The sword actually appoints worthy.
Well,
Marks?
those are just legends from the past. No one today has witnessed it firsthand.
Why don't you keep the sword for yourselves?
Well, times have changed, and now that we have a council in place, the idea of a sword crowning a king has become a joke. Besides, it wasn't a native of Kalevala who last pulled out the sword and recognized its connection to the Xianzhou ship. It was a visitor from afar.
Is that a nameless?
While the sword holds great historical significance for Kalevala, it doesn't truly belong to our world. The old-timers on council had a heated debate about whether to return the sword. They eventually unanimously agreed to let the Mieka Kivesa return to where it truly belongs. That's the best possible outcome.
Yeah.
Wonderful. It's an honor to have so many people witness the sword's homecoming.
Yuli, what do you want to do with the sword?
Let's head to the Palace of Astrum together.
Yep. I mentioned the sword. I'd love to take a look at the sword.
I know, right? Thanks to March 7th skipping class, we get to join in on the fun.
They brought back King Arthur references. Is this the... Have they done that before in the past? Have they referenced King Arthur before?
Grandpa always asks me to go look at swords with him, but he hasn't said anything about this one. It's really weird.
Really weird.
But now that we're invited, let's go and check it out.
Alright, let's go. Bum, 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 bum.
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
There you are. Come on, let's go to the ceremony together.
Okay. Let's go. Auntie, what are you doing here, dude? Dude, what are you doing here? Well, I'm glad he's back in the... I'm glad he's getting more screen time, actually.
Please allow me to offer a sincere compliment, my fair lady. Your beauty is as pure as a snow-white iris.
I will say, though, I like his old voice actor. I mean, this one's not bad, but I do miss the old voice actor.
Well, if it isn't my dear friend, glad to meet you again.
It's more, I don't know, knightly, gallant.
Who is this weirdo? Who is this knight?
You were so short. Oh my gosh.
I am Argenti, a member of the Knights of Beauty. I was invited as a part of the Kalevala delegation to escort the legendary
from
Mieka
Kalevala?
Kivesa back to the Xianzhou.
I knew the name for something.
May I have the honor of knowing your name?
My name is Yun Li.
What a beautiful name. I wonder if you have ever heard the holy name of the pure and flawless goddess Adrilla.
Oh, you're here, Yun Li. Didn't expect you to be so well informed. Well, now that you're here, don't forget your manners.
Manners. Come on. You won't find another granddaughter as polite and well-behaved as me.
That's a lie. Why is our Granty? I know, right?
Well, just remember this is a very serious ceremony.
Why is he everywhere? Yeah, he seems to be popping up everywhere. Cause wasn't he in Pinacone as well? Out of nowhere, it's like, oh, I'm here too now. Last I heard, I thought he okay, so his story, he jumps into like the belly of the bug to like stop it from killing everybody on the express. I guess he made it out somehow, and now he just pops up everywhere.
Sorry for keeping you waiting, Mr. Pavo. Now, let the sword gifting ceremony begin.
Cutscene?
Before the ceremony officially commences, I want to express my gratitude to the Knight Argenti. Thank you for enlightening us about the sword's origin and for escorting it here safely so that we may complete this ceremony. On behalf of the Kalevalan delegation, I, Pavel Kalistaya, am here to return the legendary Mieka Kifesa to the Xianzhou Alliance, its rightful homeland.
I'm truly grateful for Kalevala's noble act of returning the sword and for the Knight of Beauty's chivalry. Now, as we gather here on the Xianzhou Luofu, I officially welcome the sword back to its homeland, Mieka Kifesa. It's a fitting name for a sword with such a legendary past.
Legendary past.
I still remember the name engraved on this sword the day it was forged. Gu Yin. It was forged by Han Guang, a craftsman from the Zhu Ming's Flame Wheel Forge.
Wait. Hongguang?
So like your dad or something?
Although its blade is worn and cracked, its essence remains as resilient as the Xianzhou Cloud Knights. All it needs is some repairs and polishing by the skilled craftsmen of the Artisanship Commission to regain its former glory.
See what it
I've
is.
decided to entrust this sword, Gu Yin, to the Luofu Artisanship Commission for restoration. Furthermore, it will serve as the prize for the champion of the Luofu War Dance.
Okay.
This sword will be wielded against abominations to protect our homeland and live up to the mission of the Kalevalan delegation that returned it from so far away.
Thank you, General. It is an honor for Kalevala.
It's a odd time to pan on Argenti's face, looking sus.
Now, esteemed knight and delegation members, please head to the Artisanship Commission, where...
No! This sword was forged by Hongguang.
Yun Li! These esteemed guests have brought back your father's work.
Yeah, father.
Where are your manners?
Oh, I didn't realize this sword was actually forged by your father. Returning it to its rightful owner is,
Grandpa, give me that cursed sword right now. I'll melt away the remnants of that man's curse once and for all.
Did I not call that she wanted to destroy the sword? Maybe I shouldn't react. A curse sword?
Don't be rude, Yun Li. Apologize to our esteemed guests from afar.
From afar.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for making a scene. But I have to melt down this cursed sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands.
Yun Li, please, go
Bruh.
for now.
What's up, Nova? Good morning. Good morning.
This is exactly why I didn't want Yun Li to know about this. I didn't want to create trouble, but trouble found its way here anyway. Perhaps it really is divine intervention.
Divine intervention.
Could you, please, keep an eye on Yun Li for me?
Sure. I just wanted to find March 7th. I don't know why I get stuck with babysitting people. Doesn't need trouble. Generally, is really my place to get involved in family. Oh, yeah, let's go. Sure.
That is a tall order, but I'm counting on you.
We're going to destroy that sword, old man. There's nothing you can do to stop us.
I apologize for the unfortunate interruption. Let us move on with the ceremony.
And plea of younger. Okay, you temporary. Okay,
Unless I'm mistaken, Yun Li should be around here somewhere.
Nope.
How time flies.
Nope. She's over here. There she is. She's so short, can't see her.
I signed up for a crash course in swordsmanship.
Time for a crash course. How'd it go? I want to hear it. Keep talking. I realize one semester's 18 years though. Idiot. Observe a bit more.
Did Grandpa send you to look for me?
Yeah, I mean, sure.
I bet he did.
Oh, so now you're a mind reader. Here because I care about you.
Really? Thank you. Just so you know, I'm here just waiting for the perfect moment to snatch that sword. And once I have it, I'll melt it down before anyone can react. Don't even think about stopping me. No one can stop me.
No one can stop me. No one can help you if you don't explain what's going on. You think I'm just gonna let you cause more trouble? No help you if you don't explain what's going on.
Grandpa sent you here. Surely he doesn't want you to help me. Have you heard of cursed swords? That sword is one.
It's a sword that's been cursed. Oh, it's like a sacred sword that's been corrupted, or what's going on?
I guess that's what it means, literally.
Okay.
A cursed sword lets anyone, even a complete novice, wield it with insane skill. Just by holding the hilt, even the weakest rookie can brandish it with incredible speed and strength.
Something like that. March 7th could graduate just in just one day.
I'm not joking around. And I'm not making up some crazy story.
Larkin, I know nothing about Star Wars, but I'm here. Hey, welcome in. First time chat too. What up? I know this is not your first time being here. I think this is probably a new account or maybe a name change, but even that name change wouldn't. Wait, is this your first time being here? There's no way. You've been here before. But welcome in. I'm glad you're here and thank you for the first time chat. In the follow an hour ago. That means a lot to me. How are you? The new account. I couldn't change my name. I see. Yeah.
While a cursed sword grants instant abilities to its wielder, it comes at a cost. It's like continuously adding fuel to the forge. With each swing, the sword drains the wielder's blood and essence. Day by day, the fuel will run out, leaving nothing but an empty husk.
What is life? What is going on? Where am I? Who am I? Ah! Exactly.
Soon enough, it will no longer be a person wielding a sword, but a mindless, killing machine, consumed by bloodlust and murderous thoughts.
Yeah, so Blade. So it's oddly familiar.
I wonder if you've ever heard of a creature called a heliobus. It loves to feed on human emotions and
There it
memories,
is.
and excels at manipulating its hosts.
Gotta keep the siren on his toes. Fins? Finn?
There was a lunatic swordsmith
I got toes.
who infused metal blades with heliobi, as he was obsessed with turning weapons into living things.
I also got fins.
And this is how cursed swords were made.
No tail though, just wings. Classic sword that can take over your mind, right? Your father sealed leave us inside the sword.
I know. I shouldn't have caused a scene at the sword gifting ceremony. But I've thought this through. If I don't make a fuss now, that cursed sword will cause a whole lot more trouble. So it's better if it's me causing the trouble.
True.
By the way, aren't they supposed to be taking the sword to the Artisanship Commission for repairs? Why haven't they come out yet? Any ideas?
Is Arganti going to be like the villain of this? Like, is he going to take up the sword and we have to fight him? There are other ways out of the palace.
Looks like they're not going to show up here. I'll just head straight to the Artisanship Commission. It doesn't matter why Grandpa chose that sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands. I'll track down every single sword he forged and melt them down one after another. Just like I've been doing all these years.
All these years.
I have to go now.
Okay, bye.
Is she planning to sneak into the Artisanship Commission and steal that sword? Maybe I should keep an eye on her. The Artisanship Commission is so big. Where could she be?
Where indeed?
Just a while ago, a girl came up to me, all fierce and demanding directions. She said she's a member of the Artisanship Commission. Do you know her?
Oh no.
No idea who she is. If she really works here, how can she not know her way around?
Sakes. And alright.
Oh, I see. That explains it then.
Lying for her now.
Explains what? It explains nothing at all.
She said something like, I'm a member of the Artisanship Commission. Where do you keep your precious stuff? I got scared and pointed her toward Master Gongshu's warehouse, where he stores his arumatons.
Wait, why did you give her directions? What if she's planning to steal something?
Amazing. Let's go. Let's go to the chase. Where did she
Where
go?
else? Like I said, she was headed straight for the warehouse, where all the valuable arumatons are.
Oh no.
Yeah, that place is filled with Master Gongshu's precious arumatons. I bet they'll give her a hard time.
I don't think they will, actually. I feel like I need to have her on my team. One sec. Let's make a team for her. I think this team actually works. We'll just take off Topaz and put her on.
Getting to fight alongside the great General...
Oh, wait, you actually have... Hold up, you have voice line with her? Hold up. Wrong button. Remove. Put you back on. Where do you go? Oh, that's Claire. It's the other one. There you are.
Getting to fight alongside the great General Fei Shao is even getting old metal pumped up.
Alright. Do you have anything to say when you joined her team?
We'll wait for the right moment, then hit him hard on the head with a stick.
Cute. Hard. The stick, oh my gosh. Alright. Can I just teleport there? I'm not running all the way there. That's silly. Oh, there she is.
What are you doing here? Look, if I get into trouble, it's my problem. I don't want to drag you into it.
Oh, right here. Is it really the time to talk about that? Promise your grandpa I'd keep an eye on you.
Fine. Let's smash these metal cans first. Then we can talk.
Smash! Yeah! Rage! Oh no! I can't use my Yuli. He doesn't have gear. It's all the gear I had on her. It's now with
Time to play the next piece.
the Foxian. What those look like? They're bopping music only they can hear. They really are.
Harmony and unison.
Hedge your bets.
I won't do. The fearless knows not fear.
Yes, you!
Watch your head.
Too close.
Tonight, stars echo.
venture forth to hunt.
This is what they're listening to, the robot. Dun, 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 dun.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Strike!
No, okay, just kidding.
That was the last of them. Thank you for helping me out.
No problem.
This place is heavily guarded, but there's nothing but arumatons. Where is the arsenal? Seems like not even those craftsmen know where the arsenal is. At this rate, we won't find anything. And Grandpa might take me away before I can do anything.
Oh. So this is your like legit first time seeing anything about Star Rail. They put a lot of work and time into this game. I mean, it's just a turn-based auto battle. I mean, it can be auto battler, but and that's on speed. That's on like ×2 speed. They have different animations if it's on fast forward or like normal speed. I'll have to do a battle with just normal speed.
You're not really here to help me. You're here to stop me, right?
No, I'm not. Of course I'm here to stop you. I can't just stand there and watch you get in trouble. You know, this courser isn't just your problem.
No, it's not. Grandpa made a promise to the delegation, and going back on his word would tarnish his reputation and make things difficult for the Lofu. But leaving that cursed sword here will also make things difficult for the Lofu. So all things considered, the best outcome is for me to melt that sword down and take all the blame.
Robin Hood style, let's go.
You probably think I'm being impulsive and unreasonable, right?
No. So you are self-aware. That's so rude. Well, I just feel like you're too obsessed with cursed swords.
No, really. Do I come across that way? Well, I guess I can't deny it.
I mean, you have the chance to explain yourself. Looks like...
Seems like you've met a lot of people who don't tell you the whole story.
Yeah, no kidding. Why don't you just tell me everything?
Look. I owe you an explanation.
Yes.
But this isn't the best place to talk.
Probably not.
We need to find somewhere else. Let me be clear, though. I'm still pretty riled up.
Let's be a Reddit degen.
This is just a temporary break.
Okay.
I already told you about Guyan. The sword that was returned during the ceremony.
How beautiful
It's
this
a
place
cursed
is.
sword with a heliobus inside. And Hongguang, the swordsmith who forged it, is my father.
It can't be.
I rarely mention his name to anyone other than Grandpa. Maybe, like you said.
Like you said, yes.
I've been avoiding having to talk about him. But as long as my mission to hunt down cursed swords continues, it's impossible to avoid the topic forever. For some reason, I feel like I can open up to you.
Yes, my child, talk to me. Give me all your woes.
Honestly, I don't remember much about him. All I know is that the Pyrogyre Forge used to be a bustling place, with people from all over coming to get one of his swords. They called him the greatest master craftsman since Yingxing.
Yingxing.
I didn't catch all the details, but I do remember seeing him forge those amazing swords, while the visitors watched with smiles on their faces. I used to believe that craftsmen brought happiness to others. The swords crafted by the Pyrogyre Forge are famed across the stars. They possess exceptional sharpness and invincibility. With these legendary weapons, even ordinary people can become skilled warriors, capable of overcoming the most formidable opponents.
You know what's funny? There's a side quest in Genshin. It's a side quest in, I think, what's it called? Imizima? Is that how you say it? Whatever. It's a side quest where this guy gets hold of this legendary cursed sword that holds the soul of an ancient warrior that allows him to use its ability. It's very similar, not quite the same, but I'm like, nah, they've kind of already done this, but yeah, whatever. That's just me. Probably not quite the same, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Shake, hey, just kidding. Just ignore everything I just said.
But then, he became obsessed with becoming a famed swordsmith and started crossing all sorts of lines. He forged cursed swords that should never exist. And all those people who desired those twisted swords started flooding into the palace.
Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero are the 3 games, right? Yes. And there's Honkai the Third, I think that's the original game that's Holoverse like got famous for. I think it goes Honkai the Third, Genshin, Star Rail, and then Zenless Zone Zero is their newest game. I think they came out in that order. No, I take it back. Honkai the Third was their original game, yes. Genshin is what got them popular. And I think Star Rail is what kind of like made them soar and made them like super immensely popular. That's when they hit their stride with like the storytelling, the characters. In my opinion, I'm not too impressed with Genshin Impact all that much. And then Zenless, I want to like. I can only have so many gacha games in my life before I'm like, I don't know. And unfortunately, Zenless is my casual game when it probably shouldn't be, because there's a lot more intricate things you have to worry about in that game compared to this one. But yeah, I've never played Honkai the Third. I've played a little bit of Genshin. I've stopped. I'm so far behind in Genshin now, and my main gacha game is Star Rail. Yeah, those games plus one more. I'm sure they have other games too. I tried Genshin, but every time I played, it was like I could just play Breath of the Wild. Exactly.
However, just like Grandpa said, those who excel with the sword will eventually suffer by it.
I've never played Breath of the Wild. I want to. It's on my list of games to play on stream. But that would require me to get a capture card to connect my Switch to it and actually buy Breath of the Wild.
The palace was overrun with visitors from
Oh
afar.
gosh.
Some left empty-handed. Others got swords that didn't fulfill their desires. And some even resorted to stealing. And in the midst of all the chaos my father created, he ended up being stabbed by one of the swords he forged.
This got dark real quick. I mean, I didn't think it was going to have a happy ending, but I didn't think it would go to 0 to 100 this quick.
It was so sudden and unexpected. Everything went silent for a moment. All I could hear was the sound of bones breaking and blood pouring out.
This poor, trauma-riddled child.
I was frozen in place, unable to move. It was only when my mother pushed me away from the deadly swing of the cursed sword that I managed to escape. I don't remember much after that, except for the pounding of my heart and the sound of my own gasps of breath. I could hear the smiths in the Pyrogyre Forge shouting, "Run away, Yunli," and the screams of agony. My tears wouldn't stop, and I couldn't see anything. I kept gasping for air until if General Huayan hadn't arrived in time, I probably wouldn't be here talking to you now.
Well, that's right. The little guy is not even her real grandpa. I think it's just like her adopted grandpa, and like he's actually a general too.
After that, General Huayan took me in and treated me like his own granddaughter. To me, he is 100 times better than my sinful father. He taught me forging and swordsmanship. Han Guang paid for his sins, but his troubled legacy must not go unchecked. According to the records, he forged a total of 1,382 Heliobus cursed swords, and 182 of them had unique designs. When I joined the Pyrogyre Forge for training, I made a vow to hunt down all those cursed swords. So far, I found 312 of them, and Guyun will be my 313th.
Dang, you've been busy.
Like all the other cursed swords, I'll separate it from the Heliobus. Then, I'll melt it down and make it part of the Blade of Forged Remnants. I've said my piece now. Even though it'll be tough for Grandpa, I still have to melt down the sword.
Bongos. Welcome in, Mac. But the delegation calls the Sword of Heroes. I think you should talk to.
So, you're saying, even though Grandpa knew it was a cursed sword, he still chose it to be a prize because he thought it wouldn't cause any trouble?
I don't know.
No. No matter how I think about it, something is definitely off. Grandpa didn't tell me anything about the ceremony. He must be hiding something.
Hiding something.
Besides, after our argument today, you want me to go back and talk to him now? No way. At least not today.
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow.
After you destroy the sword.
After talking to you, I feel like I've cooled off a bit. Well, I'll have an honest conversation with Grandpa tomorrow. And I won't take any action against Guyun until he gives me his reasons.
Okay. You get to apologize.
Yeah. I shouldn't have done that in a public place. Anyway.
That's okay.
Thank you. We'll catch up tomorrow.
Yeah. Alright.
I should go back to the Palace of Astrum and tell General
Who the
Huayan what happened at the Artisanship Commission.
Heck are you? Alright, so let's... Oh god, they put me over here? Can I like... Let's show you a battle in slow motion. If I can find anything to fight. You're here. Perfect.
Dangerous thoughts.
Also, it seems so slow because I've been playing on fast forward for so long that slow, it just seems so slow now.
The harmony will soon play in unison.
Better hedge your bets.
They also have different voice lines as well. Slow-mo, you mean normal speed? Yeah, normal speed.
Can't lose this one.
No. Have your fangs and claws dulled.
Fearless and unstoppable!
It's okay, it's okay. Yes, you!
All in.
Too slow.
I'll melt you all down. Moving clouds, severing mountains!
All right, I'll call you.
That was a bad placement for her ult. It's fine.
This one, then.
I hope for an end, just please. Quiet down.
So slow. But yeah, no. The reason why I like Star Rail over the rest of them, I think, is because I can play this on my phone and not have it blow up.
Dangerous spots. Hold together.
And
Resonate
go.
once more.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Can't. I'm sorry, I can't.
The fearless knows not fear.
Right on time.
Slow. I venture for forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Yeah, it's over already. Fast enough for you.
Aventurine. Oh, he's so dreamy. I love Aventurine. It's funny. I did not like Aventurine at first. I wasn't gonna pull on him. He has his own perfume brand. He is amazing. I love Aventurine. And he has green. Might as well be the Siren Prince.
Feeling lucky.
He has quite the swagger. I'm not sure.
Why not make the most of it with a game? Feeling lucky.
The little teal diamond window shirt and the coat. Audacity. Yeah. He was pretty cool. He's a gambler. Where'd I gotta be?
Madam, you call. You're my role model. I'd work overtime just for you.
Treasure chest here.
My granddaughter didn't cause any trouble, did she, young lady?
He's a gambler? No way. Who would have thought?
Sorry for all this trouble. Yun Li told you quite a bit. Now it's time for this old man to tell my side of the story.
I mean, sure.
Han Guang was my beloved disciple. A rare genius not seen in the Pyrogyre Forge since Yingxing. However, talent can sometimes be a curse. He had an unusual fervor for forging, and he dreamed of forging a sword with self-awareness that surpassed that of humans. He believed it would make warriors invincible without any training.
Without any training.
According to him,
Yeah.
while weapons of mass destruction like Zhu-Ming flames and alchemical arrows can destroy many enemies, true victory lies with soldiers who fearlessly fight, ready to lay their lives on the line. Usually, Xianzhou swordsmiths infuse a basic level of awareness into their swords to make them easier to wield. But even then, Soldiers need to experience countless battles to overcome fear and sharpen their instincts. So
they make swords with like auto aim, I guess. We don't need a train. Just like March 7th. So we thought using Hubai to absorb emotions. We thought using Hubai to impart combat experience.
by infusing Heliobai into swords, he managed to forge weapons that could grant their wielders strength and valor, and even make decisions for them. However, weapons are different from regular tools. They are meant to kill, plain and simple.
That's not true. Weapons can be used for many different reasons, not just to kill. You can use a sword to protect and defend just as readily as to kill. It's, like you said, it's a tool, but not just to kill.
After countless battles,
I digress.
All the anger, fear, and bloodlust are soaked up by the Heliobai within the swords. The soldiers wielding them not only gain strength, but they also become consumed by the malice, turning them into puppets possessed by the swords.
You can even, that is a good point, Nova. You can even use a sword to cut sushi rolls. This guy's a lunatic. This game is 80 gigabytes. Yeah, it's a huge game, but it's pretty though. We playing moderator? We always do. Like, that's our main role in this game.
No matter how noble Hongwan's intentions were, those weapons, soaked in blood, turned into cursed swords eventually. Later, Outworlders got wind of what he was doing and encouraged him to keep forging cursed swords. They came up with all sorts of reasons, from taking back their kingdoms to slaying demons. And you know what happened next. That massacre took her parents' lives, and the lives of many craftsmen in the Pyrogyre Forge. Yunli managed to survive, but she couldn't escape the horrors of that day. Yes. I don't want her to spend her whole life trapped under her father's shadow. She doesn't deserve to carry the weight of his mistakes. Despite her vow to hunt down and wipe out all cursed swords, fulfilling that vow requires immense effort. Traversing the starry seas in search of the swords is like finding a needle in a haystack. And to reclaim those swords, she has to duel the bloodthirsty wielders, teetering on the edge of life and death. She has taken back over 300 cursed swords, and has suffered the same number of fatal wounds. took her in to give her a chance at a normal childhood, not to send her on a sword-hunting journey. Even if she manages to melt down all the cursed swords one day, what will she do with her life after? Gu Yin is indeed one of the cursed swords forged by Han Guang. Very few swordsmiths could use Heliobai as forging material, and Han Guang was one of them. His attempt came at a terrible cost. I thought this sword could be an opportunity. I wanted to tell her that her father wasn't all evil, that even the man she resents so much managed to forge a true sword of heroes. I also wanted to find a chance to tell her about the history and origin of this sword, but not during the ceremony. As you saw, it wasn't a good time. I've instructed the Artisanship Commission to keep the sword safe in the arsenal. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask the people involved. Since my granddaughter mentioned talking to me tomorrow, I'll be waiting for her. By the way, you watched over her for quite some time. You must be exhausted, aren't you? I'll be counting on you then.
Time to go back and find that class-skipping March 7th.
Divine foresight. You shouldn't involve yourself in this dirty work. Leave it to me.
As time unwinds, I find myself lost in your eyes. In midnight talks, as darkness falls, I see your tears when we say goodbye. Watching stars as we drift on by. A touch, a glance, fly away. Will our paths converge 'neath the sun?
Sure was. God damn it. I wonder when I muted myself. I did cough. So maybe that's when I muted myself and I forgot to unmute myself. I swear this button. I see. Bubbles. Anyway, I told you my whole life story and you missed it. What's up, booty hole?
Holy shirt balls! The synthesizer on this express is lit as fudge. Following this synthesizing method, would it turn a bag of trash into treasure?
Lit as fudge, is this some new term? Might become vomit-inducing agent.
It's not a new term, it just means very peak. It means very fudging awesome.
It's very peak. Oh no. Food hell, you're insane.
What the fork? This synesthesia beacon obviously knows about my language deficiency, but it still keeps updating the lexicon. Fudge this.
Fudge this.
Anyway, other than this synthesizer, are there any other cool toys in the Express?
So, Boot Hill is like mostly robot at this point, and his like voice thing doesn't allow him to curse, which is hilarious. So he comes up with like, you know, budging and then shirt balls, the databank, the photograph, the phonograph. I'll give you a tour.
Looks like you're prepared to be the Express's tour guide. Then, let's not waste any more time and get started.
He's funny. What are you doing here, Black Swan?
You're here, little one. I saw some memory fragments drifting outside the window, and I intend to salvage them.
Huh? What? I mean, express window are sealed tight. I can't see them.
These memory fragments are as fine as dust and can't form memory bubbles. They're hard to see with the naked eye. Even most memo keepers can't sense them. There are too many discarded things in the sea of stars. Our predecessors' trodden paths and forgotten pasts should have left behind vivid marks across the universe. I once felt regret for those that were lost without a trace. But fortunately, we were later able to sense, discover, and preserve them. I wonder what stories have been left behind in the memory fragments that we found today.
Huh? What?
Settle down. Allow me to manifest the memories from these fragments, and I'll share them with you.
Black Swan gives off such mom vibes. Anyway, we leave. Oh.
All right, everyone is here. It's time for questioning.
Arganti probably took the sword.
Yoon Lee, I'm sure you understand why the official called you here, right?
Yeah? But I didn't steal the sword.
Now is not the time to use your reputation like that. If we don't recover the sword, we will be breaking our promise to the Lawfu and betraying the delegation. We're counting on you to find the truth, Official Dahao.
Yes. It's my duty to thoroughly investigate the case. Even though Yoon Lee is firm in her words, we can't just rely on her testimony.
After everything, the sword still got stolen. Ugh, they should have given it to me from the beginning.
In this case of Gu Yun's theft, everyone involved seems suspicious to some extent. Miss Yoon Lee is the main suspect. First, during the sword gifting ceremony, Yoon Lee openly expressed her intention to steal the sword.
You sure did.
She mentioned it multiple times. After the ceremony, she broke into the Artisanship Commission and destroyed Arumatons in an attempt to get the sword. Am I right?
That's true.
The Realm Keeping Commission inspected the arsenal where Gu Yun was stored, and there were no signs of forced entry through the doors or windows. The only possible entrance or exit was a small window gap, just a few inches wide.
Like a locked room murder mystery. We had more 7th here.
Hey! It's just a theft. The box containing Gu Yun was opened and the sword went missing. But none of the other swords in the room were touched. Which means...
Maybe the sword was never even in the box in the first place. Fucking knew about the box. The theft was planned in advance.
Yeah, I don't think it was stolen on a whim.
Exactly. The suspect had a clear motive and took only Gu Yun.
Empty box theory.
So, besides the ceremony participants, only the delegation members had access to the sword.
Could it be someone from the delegation to the sword? Could it be Argenti? I think Argenti has the sword. Could it be that I stole the sword?
In that case, why would they return it to the Xianzhou in the first place?
Maybe they regret their decision. Not everyone in the delegate has the same agenda.
That makes sense.
Sure does.
The delegation, led by the Knight of Beauty, delivered the sword to the Artisanship Commission. The craftsmen who received it testified that they didn't take anything from the arsenal. Argenti? Oh, that Knight of Beauty. He was with the delegation when they handed over the sword to the Artisanship Commission.
True.
You might not know, but he's the one who recognized the sword's origin on Kalevala and escorted it back to the Xianzhou. In other words, he's the one who made it possible for the sword to come home. So, he wouldn't have gone through all that trouble to bring it to the Lawfu if he wanted to keep the sword for himself, right? Master Gongshu checked the work records, and I questioned all the craftsmen and apprentices who were on shift at the time. But I didn't find any suspicious individuals. So, did you steal it?
No, I didn't.
Then stop joking around.
So I could have stole it. Well, did you steal it? Nah. To do some mental gymnastics fighting Twitch, OBS, and Streamlabs at the same time. My brain hurts. Oh, don't you hate it? Just wait. It's good. Sometimes things don't work, and there's no reason why. I had just wait. If you ever add mix it up to that whole debacle, it gets a lot worse. You gotta link mix it up to OBS, and then you can then you have to add or connect it to your Twitch. So if you have Twitch channel point alerts that use Mix It Up, that has to go through your OBS. It's sometimes I feel like it's not worth it.
I can prove that she came to me after leaving the Artisanship Commission, so she couldn't have stolen the sword.
To put it simply, not everyone who's seen the sword has been to the Artisanship Commission, and not everyone who might want the sword has seen it. So, the only remaining suspect is Miss Yoon Lee.
I reset my PC and lost all my mix-up redeems. Oh no. Must be a better way. Yeah. Wait. I was just figuring out chat. Don't mention alerts or notifications or anything else right now. Please have mercy. Oh no. Loki might pay this girl on VGen who will do your redeems for you. Hey. So, hey, you know what? It's confusing as all hell. I don't even do my own stuff. I'll be honest. If it wasn't for Prim, my wonderful partner, they do everything for me when it comes to streaming. I'm like, I don't know how to do this, and they do it for me. It's phenomenal. Not all of us have a Prim. True. I'm quite lucky. I forgot to back up my OBS settings when I uninstalled OBS on my old laptop. Oh no. I should probably back up my settings on OBS now.
Fair enough.
So,
I didn't steal the sword.
well, when you've eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth.
I mean, that's lazy detective work. Well, this isn't the only remaining possibility.
If you want to prove me wrong, you'd better come up with some solid evidence.
Let me gather my thoughts. I need to help Yoon Lee clear her name. Did we miss any clues?
Talk to the witnesses at the scene and investigate the evidence at the crime scene.
Who could have thought that the Miekaki vesa would be stolen? And that the prime suspect is General Huayan's granddaughter? Regardless, we've accomplished our mission, and now it's the Xianzhou's problem. By the way, why did that girl call it a cursed sword? It's quite upsetting.
Sword contains an evil spirit.
That's enough, young lady. Let me get something straight. On Kalevala, this sword has always been highly revered.
Hey, if you don't like the true answer, don't ask the fucking question, bro.
The first master of the Miekaki vesa slew countless demons and then passed it down to a line of wise monarchs. The monarchs would heed the guidance of the hero spirits within the sword and gain insight into defeating their enemies.
Is that actually the voice of the Lubios?
What is, Helio? What? Never mind. The point is that the Miekaki vesa did help the ancestors of Kalevala build a strong foundation. It's definitely not a cursed sword.
Oh god, it's gonna be one of these things. I don't know why they thought this was a good idea. Okay. Can I talk to... Okay. Can I talk to you?
I don't want to make things difficult for official Dahao. Let's do this his way and prove my innocence. If I can find that cursed sword, I can prove my innocence right away.
That wouldn't be too convenient. How are you planning on finding the sword? No, that would make it look like you did steal it.
There's something else bothering me. Why would the thief take the sword, but leave the case behind? Did they melt down the sword like I wanted to?
Is it really that strange?
I mean, carrying around the sword like that would be pretty conspicuous. Wouldn't a thief prefer to take the case as well?
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yes, I received your message yesterday and went to the arsenal to check on it. But when I went back this morning, all that was left was the case. I don't know anything else, so asking more questions won't help, I'm afraid. However, as the Master Artisan of the Artisanship Commission, I've got to clarify something. Even though the sword was stolen, this commission is still highly secure. Wait, no. I just remembered. My precious arumatons were smashed!
Okay, new theory. It kind of goes back to the empty box theory. Arganti probably didn't steal it. I think there was never a sword in the box in the first place. I think this guy is sus as fuck. And I drop a dice on his head. Anyway, let's talk to you. That's the... Okay.
Yoon Lee says she didn't steal the sword, and I am willing to believe her. But I know well that Yoon Lee can be impulsive. So if she did steal the sword on a whim, I won't show her any favors.
Won't show her any favors?
You were with Yoon Lee yesterday, young lady. So you have the best chance to prove her innocence. Is there anything you need to ask me? After the ceremony, Argenti carried the sword case, and together with the delegation, they were escorted by the Cloud Knights to the Artisanship Commission. The artisan there confirmed that the sword was safely stored.
Was the box ever opened?
No, she was still mad at me, so she didn't come by. If she had come with you, she wouldn't be a suspect right now. I'm counting on you then.
The container used to seal Ginyu is indeed sight to behold. Its beauty is radiant. Perhaps it was the very beauty that was drawn unwitting attention. Regardless, as one of the few pieces of physical evidence left at the scene, it just might hold traces of the thief. Sword case lock. Sword case exterior. Sword case, masterfully adorned with metal wire inlays, traces the patterns of lotus flowers, subtle, proclaiming its origin from the Lucis. Okay, sword case lock. Locking mechanism nestled in the case remains intact, bearing no marks of external force or tampering.
So, the thief took the sword from the case without picking the lock?
Just a few smears of red along the bottom of the sword case interior inline. Hard to ignore. Is it deliberate? It's petals. Come on now. It's the fucking... It's Arganti. Or it's a red herring, like, oh, it's Arganti, when it's not. A few petals.
Why is this flower petal inside the case?
There's two of them. Sword case and put it back.
If you've found any clues, feel free to tell everyone.
100% sure you did not steal the sword.
Thank you. But I'm not sure if I can convince Mr. Daw how.
Time to do the one mini game.
Sure. Fine. Let me go through my reasoning again, and you can interrupt if anything feels off.
I don't know why
Throughout
they...
the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission, and that was Miss Yoon Lee.
Your statement isn't quite accurate. Argenti, the delegation members, and even me, we were all at the Artisanship Commission at some point.
True. But they all left after delivering the sword, and the craftsman overseeing the handover confirmed that they couldn't have left with the sword. We looked into it as well. Before Guyun was handed over, the side crane at the entrance of the Artisanship Commission captured you leaving. But there's no record of Miss Yun Li leaving.
Why would I dare leave through the main entrance after smashing the arumatons?
Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission, and that was Miss Yun Li.
Oh man, I don't remember any of these testimonies.
On second thought, maybe let me think about it.
Take your time.
Yep.
Throughout the entire incident,
It wasn't
there
that.
was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission.
Yeah, it's
That was
not
Miss
the
Yun Li.
puddles. Testimony. Maybe it's puddles, I don't know.
On second thought,
Nope.
Take your time.
I'm so bad at these.
Throughout the entire incident,
Maybe
there
it
was only
is.
one suspect who broke into
No.
the Artisanship Commission.
on second thought,
Maybe this
Take your
is
time.
actually. I have no fucking
Throughout the
clue.
entire incident, there was only
on second thought,
Did
Take
it
your time.
misclick?
Throughout,
Yeah.
Miss Yun Li caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission,
Oh.
trying to take away Guyun. But you stopped her in her tracks.
what Dahao said seems right. Exactly. So at least Yun Li didn't steal the sword at that time, because we were at the Arumaton
Second thought.
warehouse.
If your testimony is reliable. I'm not implying anything, but we need to scrutinize every piece of evidence. Miss Yun Li caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission, trying to take away Guyun. But you stopped her in her tracks.
What Dahao said seems exactly. So
If your testimony is reliable. Miss Yun Li caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission, trying to take away Guyun. But you stopped her in her tracks.
on second thought,
Take your time.
I don't
Miss Yun Li
understand.
caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission, trying to take away Guyun. After bidding farewell to you, Yun Li pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Guyun.
after Yun Li and I went our separate ways, I messaged Master Gongshu to inform him about the incident. And much later, Master Gongshu told me the sword was confirmed safe. So up until that point, Yun Li couldn't have stolen it.
So much struggles, yeah.
Can I prove this?
After bidding farewell to you, Yun Li pretended to.
After Yun Li and I went, and much later, Master Gongshu told me the sword was confirmed. Can I prove?
After bidding farewell to you, Yun Li pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Guyun.
On second thought,
See, I don't understand because like then it lets me like continue with the.
Can I prove?
After bidding
I
farewell,
don't
to
understand.
you, Yun Li,
Next.
we haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
Looks like you're missing some crucial evidence.
There are no signs of the arsenal being broken into, so the only real evidence is the sword case.
No, the fact that there are no signs of a break-in is suspicious in itself. Which piece of evidence should I use to convince Dahao?
We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
I mean, this would make.
I carefully examined the lock of the sword case, and there were no signs of tampering or damage.
What does that mean?
As to why the case was never locked in the first place, only the people who delivered it to the Artisanship Commission would know. Plus, I found something else inside the case. Which piece of evidence should I use to
Maybe I
further
was
convince
just
Dahao?
too
We
fast
haven't
on
found
the
any other suspects or evidence.
pedal.
I found this in the crevice at the bottom of the case.
A rose petal? Huh. Yeah, I must have missed it during the search. Why was there a petal inside the case?
I don't know. But I do know that wherever that Knight of Beauty goes, he always leaves behind a trail of rose petals that's almost impossible to clean up.
Impossible to clean up.
My thoughts are a mess. Let me sort them out.
See, here's the thing. I've played Danganronpa, so like I guess I'm more used to like having to like prove more than just using one piece of evidence. They put in this mini game of this debate thing, and then they don't actually use anything except for, is it called Danganronpa? Is that Danganronpa? Saying the name wrong? Probably. Danganronpa? That's how I've always said it. I could be saying it wrong. I don't know. Yeah. Potatoes. How do you say it? Not that you can tell me. Because I'm bad with English, apparently.
The sword case was never locked, which is evidence that only someone who delivered the sword could have done that. And the rose petal was probably left behind by that Knight of Beauty. But how did he manage to take the sword from the Artisanship Commission? Why did he steal it after returning it here? And why would he leave that petal in the case?
Sounds a little funny.
I know.
Danganronpa?
Guyun flew out of the case on its own. The Knight of Beauty only unlocked the box to aid its escape.
Don't be ridiculous. How can a sword escape from a case on its own?
You've never seen a flying sword before?
I've only heard about the Mieka Kifesa being able to fly in legends. But even if it could fly, why would the Knight of Beauty do this?
Like I said, the sword contains a heliobus. Argenti must have been under the control of the sword. Maybe he was under its control even before you arrived on the Lofu.
Just being a bully. That's fine.
Official Dahao, where can we find that knight?
Let me see. The docking location of Argenti's ship, the one and only.
Let's go. We've got to find Argenti before that sword completely takes over his mind.
All this free time, why not make the most of it with a game?
You can't change it no matter how hard you try.
Is there a chair?
I've been waiting for you here for quite a while.
Knight of Beauty. You're the one who stole Guyun, right? Hand it over. You have no idea how dangerous that cursed sword is.
Dangerous? In my humble opinion, the real danger is always the hand wielding the weapon. Yes, I did. As a Drilla's knight, I've sworn to live in poverty, and I abhor theft. I had to leave behind a rose petal in order to keep my promise to Master Guyun and uphold my knightly oath.
What? What do you mean?
I agreed to assist Master Guyun in its escape from the Xianzhou. As the person who pulled it from the stone monument, captivated by its beauty, I must not let it down. I couldn't stay in the arsenal to convince the craftsman, nor did I want to take the sword like a thief. That's why I left behind a small piece of evidence that pointed to my identity, in the hope of an open and honest conversation with you.
Whatever your reasons are, you're planning to take the cursed sword away from the Xianzhou. Hand it over to me!
Back then, it was the beauty of Master Guyun that impressed me. So I willingly embarked on the journey to return the sword. But unfortunately, Master Guyun's homeland is no longer the ideal place for it to return to. As a Knight of Beauty, I must not abandon it halfway.
Oh no. He's completely captivated by the power of that cursed sword.
How can we snap him out of it? It's like a devil that can mess with you.
The solution is right in your hand.
Captivated? No, I am touched by Master Guyon's flawless beauty.
I mean, it's not the same thing.
To be honest, I'm confused why none of you can understand this sword. This is quite heartrending. I've already made up my mind to take Master Guyon away from the Xianzhou.
That cursed
Oh,
sword
Lordy.
has messed with your ability to think. But I'll break you free from its grip. I'll shatter its illusion. And the sword itself.
Fair lady, if you're intent on taking away this person, this sword that is under my protection, please engage me with a fair duel according to knightly etiquette. As a representative of this duel, I, Argenti, challenge you. I swear on the spirit of chivalry, in front of Adrilla the Beauty, that I will represent Master Guyon in this duel. If I win, you will allow Master Guyon to leave the Xianzhou with me. And if you best me, Miss Yunli, I'll accept my defeat and turn Master Guyon over to you. Do you accept my challenge, Miss Yunli?
Fine. Let's see whose desire is stronger. Your desire to take it away, or my desire to hunt down all cursed swords. Show me what you've got.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to use Guyon to fight for victory?
Well, I know a thing or two about swordplay. In a proper duel like this, a knight should rely on the skills he's honed day and night.
You're a real weirdo. What are you made of? Right. Stars echo.
No more times.
Slap!
Hedge your bets.
I venture forth to
Forever.
triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Watch your head.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 fearless skills out here. I won't do.
Bear
These two.
You're fighting a gentleman.
The music, though?
That's better.
Right on time.
Put forth all your might.
Again. Right on time.
The dice have been cast.
Just kills me.
Bust. Or maybe I'll
Holy
take
cow,
it all.
that's fine.
Watch your head.
The flesh wound.
Sure, I'll play.
Fangs and claws got dull. Never hesitate!
Flesh wound.
Within the self, not the sword. Strike! Melt! Descend to earth!
For chivalry.
Chivalry.
I've lost. According to the rules of a knight's duel, I should keep my promise and hand over the sword to you.
You're not going to, are you?
But before I do that, I hope that you, as the winner, might have the mercy and listen to Master Guyon's past experiences.
This sword has been cursed since the day it was forged. Place it in front of me, and let me destroy it.
Do what she says, Knight.
But...
You've done so much for me already. It's time for me to face her alone.
Is that her dad? Sorry.
I'm weary of fighting. I just want to share my past with you. To explain why I wanted to escape. After that, I'll leave my destiny in your hands. Are you afraid to witness my past, little girl?
Afraid? Well, you do have a different aura from other cursed swords. But you're just trying to use my curiosity to lure me in.
Well, you know best that a single touch won't snatch away anyone's sanity.
Fine. Show me your past.
This game has sentient weapons. Alright. I'm in. I'm sold. Send me a coach. yeah, this is the... These are the first time we've seen sentience weapons, but apparently they do now.
It's already impossible to contact the main Cloud Knight forces. What awaits me will be a long and lonely war.
Follow me.
Is this your memory?
Why are you in Bellabog?
It's so cold here. I didn't feel it when I was in the thick of battle, but now it's freezing me to the bone. You're indeed a masterpiece from the Xianzhou Juming. If you hadn't taken control of my body, I probably would have been decapitated in that fight.
Quiet, and stay alert. Boris and Wolf Troopers never give up the hunt.
Hey, just relax a bit. It's been over 300 days since we were both stranded on this planet. The transmitter never rings, so I guess we can't count on that anymore. The people on this planet still use beasts to pull their carts. Obviously, there's no way they can help us fix the star skiff. Looks like we're stranded on this forsaken planet for the rest of our lives.
The rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. Are you feeling any desperation? All by yourself in this hostile world?
Yeah, a bit. Perhaps.
When things get too rough for you to handle, just leave everything to me. No need to carry the weight of the world on your shoulders.
Yeah, sure. If I really can't handle things anymore, I'll leave my body to you. But now is not that time.
Do you really think you can oppose an entire Borisan army with your limited skills? What are you holding out for?
It's true that I'm stranded here. But it seems like that Borisan pack is in the same boat. By the way, Guyan, do you know what a seed is? A seed may seem insignificant, but with careful cultivation and time, it can grow into a huge, unwavering tree. You said that the rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. You're right. That's why I intend to plant a seed named Resistance here, and nurture it for the rest of my life. I want to show the people of this land how to defend themselves against those monsters. I can already see the seed in the eyes of those people.
You really think you can do it? Why not just give me control, and we can revel in the bloodbath together?
Revel in the bloodbath.
What was the memory I just saw?
It was a memory of me and a Cloud Knight. Stranded on an unfamiliar planet.
Bellabog.
We crash-landed on a planet occupied by Borisan. Just the two of us.
I can feel that it was a lonely war.
Here we go. Following the sword.
I'm alive. And all the young people in the village.
They died. They died for you. They died because of your big promises. Promising them a life free from the Borisan. I tasted their despair before death. They didn't see it coming. And neither will you.
We can't stay here. Let's move on to the next village.
Why? What's the point? You and your sorry excuse for an army have been fighting for over 3 decades, and you haven't won a single battle. What you're sowing is not resistance, but despair. This world is hopeless. It's completely infested with packs of Borisan. You've seen their numbers, and you know their methods. And those commoners you've put your hopes in. They just kneel down and worship the monsters devouring their children and families, calling them their Beastmasters. You beheaded one of the Beastmasters for their sake. But they turned on you because they were scared of the Borisin taking revenge. You remember all that, right?
I do. I remember my first death. The Borisin cut off my head. But I also remember that if it weren't for a brave youngster who risked his neck to reattach my head and give me a proper burial, I would have disappeared completely.
What?
I remember everything the people did for me. They left food at the entrance of my cave, fixed my fur coat, and some even joined my resistance. The rest of the Xianzhou native's life is still terribly long, and there will be new youngsters who will stand beside me in battle. Time is on our side.
You said it was a lonely war. No. It wasn't a war filled with loneliness, but with despair. So much despair that I don't want to ever taste it again.
Alright, we go.
I'm leaving.
Where are you going, Your Highness?
I'm returning to my homeland. A distant place beyond the sky. I'm not coming back.
But what should we do with you gone? What if those wolf demons show up again?
They won't, my child. You've wiped out the last of them. But before I go, I need you to do one thing for me. Even though the wolf demons are gone, new monsters will appear in this world. Soon, a demon will appear, donning golden branches and knowing only bloodshed. However, fear not, my children. I'm entrusting you with this sword that's been with me in countless battles. Use the skills I've taught you over the years, and you'll surely defeat that last demon. But that's not all. I need you to construct a stone monument for me. It must be large and sturdy enough to seal the remains of that demon forever. This is a debt you owe me, and you must fulfill it.
You lied to them. And you lied to me, too.
Oh?
You promised that you'd give your body to me when you couldn't handle things anymore.
Well, this Xianzhou native's life has finally come to an end, my old friend. How about one last chance for revenge? Come and bid me farewell for the final time.
He had long since come to some understanding. I could sense a mix of intricate emotions flowing out.
Yeah, the sword's back to being like half broke again.
It wasn't bloodlust.
Wasn't like that last time I saw it.
Anger or fear. What he had left for you was hope.
They've learned how to fight monsters. But there's still one last monster lingering in the world. Kill it, my old friend. He left me there without ever looking back.
Thank you.
Ah, yes.
My old friend.
The curse.
Heliobi can taste human emotions. How do my emotions taste? My old friend.
A hint of bitter compassion and a touch of scalding courage. Your heart's deepest desire is to end war once and for all. Now, the war is finally over. Can you hear? Even though you can't hear me anymore, my old friend, I'll do everything I can to bring an end to all conflicts in this world.
So, this is the past of the Kalevalan people's Sword of Heroes? You helped the people of that world bring an end to war?
No, I did not. I am a weapon, and I only became the cause of more conflicts. Countless monarchs of Kalevala saw me as a symbol of kingship endowed by nature, and they waged wars in order to possess me. I grew tired of their wicked intentions. I didn't want to kill for anyone anymore. So I returned to the stone monument where my master was buried. And since then, no one was able to remove me from it.
But you allowed Argenti to take you away?
Because even after all this time, I still wanted my master to come home.
Your feet must be cold, man. Running around barefoot.
I felt anguish when I learned that I would be handed over to the most skilled swordmaster and once again become a tool for killing. My master had engraved his deepest desire into my blade. End war. As a weapon, my purpose was predetermined from the start. I had to become a deadly sword that would relentlessly hack and kill. But once I fulfilled my mission, would I have the right to choose my own destiny like he did? So, I asked the Knight of Beauty to help me break free from this never-ending cycle of bloodshed.
These thousands of years have naturally turned into memories of mine. I think I understand the beauty the knight was talking about now.
I don't want to be a sword that brings death. My war ended long ago. The years spent as a tombstone were my finest.
Jesus.
I've told you everything about my experience with Master Guyan on Kalevala. And now, I'm sure that Miss Yoon Lee is as moved by the sword's flawless beauty as I was back then.
Even though I had heard the legends of this sword from the delegation, delving into its memories was still fascinating. Yoon Lee, I trust Guyin's experiences have changed your mind.
That's why Grandpa hid it from me. So I wouldn't make a hasty decision. I always thought a cursed sword infused with a heliobus would only bring rage and slaughter. I never thought someone could leave behind the desire to end war and even change the nature of the cursed sword.
Look at that.
My position was too extreme. Guyan is truly a sword of heroes. I apologize to all of you for my behavior.
Character growth, let's go.
I'm sorry.
Now that we've proven Miss Yoon Lee's innocence and found the sword, should we now return it to the arsenal?
No. I'm still going to melt down this sword.
What's it called?
I've heard your true desires, Guyen. I can sense that you're tired of being a sword. Constantly serving new masters and fighting battles you no longer want to be part of. Right?
But being a sword is my destiny. I'm doomed to serve some master and fight battles endlessly. Can the wind choose to stop blowing? Can a cloud choose to stop drifting? No. It's the same for me. A creation with a predetermined destiny.
That's not true, Guyen. That nameless swordmaster shaped his own destiny. So you can too.
I just can't picture my destiny being anything other than that of a sword.
Make it into a necklace.
Do you remember when you stood alone in front of the swordmaster's stone monument? People admired you because you carried the memories of the hero. You were no longer a sword. You were a memorial.
Later, as I became worn and weathered, the gentle wind would pass through the hollows of my body, creating melodic tones that echoed in the distant
We'll be right
mountains.
back. All right, Nova.
I became a musical instrument then. I miss those times.
Turn it into a wind chime?
Can a creation become what it wants to be? The answer is yes. I'll grant your wish, Guyen, and transform you into something different.
Something different?
But this is the price for the war dance. If the Kalevalan delegation finds out... Please, say something, General Huayan.
Well, my granddaughter has always been stubborn. Are you really sure about this, Yunli?
What do you all think?
Fulfilling Master Guyen's wishes is the reason I came to the Xianzhou. With the Driller's blessing, you could turn Master Guyen into a plow. But as long as it fulfills his wish to end war, I support it fully.
Then, I'll leave it to you, Yunli.
Retailers Commission.
It's been an honor getting to know you like this.
The honor is mine. Thank you, Yunli.
Turns to a plow.
Why the long face, my child? Are you feeling regret, perhaps? You were completely determined when melting down the sword. So, why the sudden change of heart?
Grandpa, I melted down the prize for the war dance. How are you going to explain this to the Lawfu?
Oh? Am I hearing right? This little girl is worried about her grandpa. Didn't see that coming.
Adorable.
If only I'd talked to you from the beginning, Grandpa. Maybe things wouldn't have escalated like this. But at least Guyen got what it wanted. I have no regrets there.
When it comes to swords, you and your father are cut from the same cloth. So, are you planning to continue melting down the rest of Hongguang's swords?
Yeah. Guyen is unique. But the other cursed swords are still too dangerous for anyone to handle. But maybe I'll try to be more patient next time.
Be more patient. Well said. Remember what you learned today, because there will be many more situations in the future that will require you to be more patient.
Understood.
I guess
what
it
about
wasn't
the prize?
that big of character growth. She's still on her quest to destroy every sword.
Well, ever since you showed up at the ceremony, I had a hunch. So I prepared another sword as a backup plan. And don't worry, this one has nothing to do with Heliobi.
That's perfect.
By the way, The ambassador from Kalevala and that knight went to Arum Alley. They're looking for a spot to honor the hero. Why don't we go take a look together?
Oh gosh. Like the order one of everything. Yeah, different.
Oh, General Huayan. What brings you here?
Well, my granddaughter was inspired by the heroic legends told by the Mieka Kivesa, so she dragged me here to take a look.
This is golden sapling.
I come from a long line of Kalevalan monument keepers. For generations, my family has guarded the stone monument left behind by the nameless hero. Over the centuries, a golden tree sprouted from under the monument, and its branches have never withered. We Kalevalans see it as proof of the hero's existence. Before leaving Kalevala, I took a branch from that golden tree, hoping to plant it here to represent the hero returning to his homeland.
That sounds good. We Xianzhou people don't make coffins or set up memorials, so I'm sure he would be happy to rest here where life is bustling.
The hero had asked our ancestors to carve something into the monument, so I made a copy of it too. While the inscription is pretty worn with age, perhaps you can still make out some of it.
I have drifted far from my homeland and am on the brink of death. Yet, I take solace in having honorably fulfilled my duties. Should you feel compassion for me, kind traveler, please take a handful of soil hence and bring it back to the Lawfu.
Granddad knows how to prepare. Exactly.
Mr. Pavo, I wonder if that hero ever left a name in your history.
I apologize, but the hero's epic battles happened long ago, and he did not leave any name for us to call him. But in our mythology, he came from the heavens, and so we call him the Cloud Knight.
Welcome home, Cloud Knight.
Now, you can also rest here, Guyan.
Oh, made him into an instrument. That's adorable. Neat. Let's go back to Topaz back on the roster.
Looks like we're working together on this one.
Thanks for the cheek pull.
I suppose an extra pair of eyes won't hurt.
Right. Well, the main reason why we all started was this. Tales of the Fantastic. Can I teleport here?
All this free time, why not make the most of it with a game?
Curved wood must be bent again to reach straightness, and finding truth from exaggerations and lies takes a knack.
What is this? I've already done this, just kidding. Got it. Anyway.
I heard that little Yin Xing will be the ringmaster.
What in God's name? Annie. I don't even know what to say to that. I can help you pick up these bits that you dropped. Welcome in, Annie. Hi. Hype train? What is hype train? What do we do? Nobody panic. I don't know. I've never heard that sound before or have a hype train before. So, Annie, thank you for being my first hype train conductor. Jesus Christ. I love the little heart that's throwing up rainbows, though. Thank you. You are insane. Look at that. Annie doing the impossible, or making the impossible possible. Start one at level 6 by yourself. There you go. So yeah, I guess,
Seriously? When is this war dance going to start? The Sky Splitter has been hovering there for ages. When can we board and see what's inside?
how you doing, Annie? Good morning, by the way. Happy Friday. Hype train, I guess, is when like enough people I guess sub or drop bits or whatever. You get to a certain point after like I think like 2 or 3 subs, you get a hype train. Apparently after 11,000 bits, you get a level 6 hype train. And if you join in, you can get emotes. Apparently, oh, these are actually kind of cute emotes. These are really cute emotes. Well, jeez. You too could have an amazing emote like this. Yes, just like that one. Exactly just like that one. But that's a thing for things. Like, it can't be outdone. Champ. Also, like, holy shit, dude. It's amazing. Well, there you go. Neat.
Is this how long-life species live? Everything proceeds so slowly. The effectiveness of anticipation in my emotional center is at an all-time high.
That is still one of the best emotes. Oh, I have to drink some coolants. Bum, 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 dun, dun, dun. Let's see. I want to be part of this hype train. There. Enjoy. And yeah, you get one too. Heck yeah. I give people subs. 100k point channel points? Jesus. That's insane. Enjoy your gift subs for the month. Get off my train. Hey. See. So this is the emote I got. That's kind of cute, not gonna lie.
Relax. The Realm Keeping Commission will send boarding notices to all ticket holders. The Gazette said the Sky Splitter will fire a salute before the ceremony starts.
I saw the schedule for the first day of the tournament. Can you believe the Ringmaster accepted 4 challenges? And he's just a kid. So, who are you betting on, Bardo?
Is it preset for the event or something? I don't know. Maybe we just got lucky, or maybe not lucky, depending on if you don't want that emote or not.
I'm betting on neither. I lost all my credits betting on Roboball games in Taikian. This time, I've decided not to rely on probability games to accomplish my target of getting rich.
Annie. I see you got the hype train conductor thing next to your name now. Very cute. Yeah, no problem. I mean, yeah.
War dance.
That hype train derailed my thought process for the rest of the day. It seems. Toot toot.
There you are.
Ma'am.
I heard you and
Chugga
Mr. John
choo
Hung went
choo.
to meet the judges, and then a riot broke out in the shackling prison. I was so worried about you. Thank goodness you both made it out safe.
Hype train complete at level 6, 5%. Community contribute a total of 0 sub gifts. I mean, I guess I don't count it as the community.
There was a revolt in the shackling prison. Fortunately, we were protected by the guards until the Cloud Knights arrived to rescue us.
Oh, so we get to see what happened.
I was planning to take Miss March and Yoon Lee to Stargazer Navalia to see the Sky Splitter up close, but we stumbled upon a group of suspicious Foxians carrying official identities. They were acting strange, so out of curiosity, we decided to follow them. It turns out they were actually Borisin disguised as Foxians. It seems they infiltrated Stargazer Navalia in order to prepare for Hule's escape, and we foiled their plans by pure chance. I wonder who provided them with those disguises, and how many more Borisin have taken advantage of the war dance to infiltrate the ship. Yeah, I heard them too. But I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint them. I've already reported to General Jing Yuan that I'll give up my role as the Ringmaster. The security of the Luofu is more important to me than anything else. I need to fulfill my duties as a Cloud Knight Lieutenant before taking on the honor of being a Ringmaster. Those tourists just want to see some good sword fights. Anyone can participate in this kind of tournament. Doesn't have to be me.
Wait, so does this mean that we can be the ringmaster now?
The real challenge lies beyond the ring on the Sky Splitter. If we don't capture the fugitives soon, Hule will wreak havoc.
Hule.
Obviously, there's someone behind the scenes orchestrating this prison break, intending to spread chaos. If we fail to thwart their evil plan, what honor will be left for us to uphold?
Who could it be indeed?
Well said.
Oh, it's the general.
You may be tiny in stature, but your ambition matches that of the Yao Qing's warriors.
Hey, this has nothing to do with my height.
Poor guy. What brings you here, General? Thought all the generals were on the move already.
Yes, I suggested to Yanqing that we find a place to have a decent meal. A hunter must be well fed before the hunt.
You still have a good appetite, even in the face of disaster. You truly are the Merlin's Claw. Please finish the food quickly so we can get to work, General Feixiao.
Well, that's not up to me. Dig in. I called you here so you could enjoy the food.
Me? This isn't the time for a leisurely meal, and this is way too much for me.
Apparently everybody just orders a lot of food no matter who you are.
Oh. You'd give me time to enjoy a meal, but not yourself? Ever since you encountered those Borison spies, you've been so busy that you've hardly eaten anything. You can't defeat Hule on an empty stomach.
Rue.
Take your time. Enjoy the meal and calm yourself.
Hule's whereabouts are still unknown, and they've even taken Mr. Zhao Cho hostage. The longer we wait, the more complicated the situation becomes.
True.
Zhao Cho always said I'm the most impatient person among the Cloud Knights, and I can't argue with that. So, there's no reason for you to be more anxious than me. I've fought against Borison abominations for years, and I know their ferocity and cunning well. The Borison were clearly well prepared for this prison break, and now they are staying in the shadows. They have no reason to rush out into the open. When facing cunning and ferocious prey, the hunter must be more patient, biding their time to seize the golden chance for a decisive blow. Once Hule loses his patience and reveals himself, that's when we'll strike.
But when will that time come?
Like I said, it's only one meal away.
Then we start the shackling prison break in the seat of divine foresight.
General Hua Yan, the Skyfaring Commission has finished its preparations. Do you have any other instructions?
Representing the consensus between the Merlin's Claw and the Divine Foresight, I'll step in as the temporary commanding officer of the seat of Divine Foresight and oversee the Six Commission's affairs on the Luofu.
What is the situation at the shackling prison?
Hule made a quick escape and even sealed the gates of the prison. As of now, the Cloud Knights have re-established contact with the staff inside. The good news is the two Nameless who were trapped in the shackling prison are safe and sound.
I know I shouldn't use the word great given the current situation, but I'm relieved that she and Dan Heng are safe.
We've lost contact with one of the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. The Borison have likely taken him hostage. Don't worry, Yuko. Fei Shao is leading the wolf hunt operation, and you know how capable she is.
She is very capable.
I have no doubt about General Fei Shao's capabilities, General Hua Yan. I'm more concerned about the Wardens. According to the plan, the ceremony will begin in 6 hours. The Sky Splitter will be activated, and all visitors will board the ship to watch the contest. But now, with Hule's whereabouts unknown, everything is filled with uncertainty.
Dun, dun, dun.
March is right, Grandpa. I heard the escaped prisoner from the shackling prison is beyond formidable. In case anything goes wrong...
So, Yunli, what do you think we should do?
Well... I believe we should declare martial law.
Did that stretch?
And allocate manpower to search for the escaped prisoners. And as for the war dance, it's better to announce an indefinite delay for now.
There's the proof that I actually was hydrating. The ice falling back to the bottom of the cup. Hope you enjoyed it. And thank you. I appreciate it. Somebody has to look out for my well-being, because I clearly don't.
Your plan sounds solid, but unfortunately solid plans rarely get a chance to be implemented. I believe there are at least 2 parties who won't accept your approach. The first are the many travelers who have come all the way here for the war dance.
Well, they can shove it.
If we declare martial law now, it's like declaring that the Luofu isn't safe. How do you think the outsiders would react? They'd be terrified, and chaos might ensue.
Granted, I agree, but kind of like the Lufa, it's kind of not safe right now. You have a prisoner loose who's been in prison for like a millennia.
The second party is the staff of the Xianzhou Lawfu's 6 commissions. They've invested a lot of resources and manpower into organizing the war dance. Suddenly suspending it indefinitely would create numerous challenges for them.
True.
But of course, not everyone disagrees with your idea.
Really?
The mastermind behind this incident would fully support your opinion, presumably. Hule's escape and your discovery of Borison's spies at Stargazer Navalia. Even a child could guess that these events were orchestrated. The fugitive is just one piece in the game. The one controlling the pieces wants to spread chaos and suspicion among the people on the Lawfu. If we declare martial law and postpone the war dance, we'll fall into their trap and instill fear in people even before Hule actually does anything.
It's true.
So what do we do?
You're forgetting the fact that if they're just walking around, they're spreading that whatever you learn in the first patch of this quest, that these werewolves have this like glands that produce like fear gas, essentially, that makes everybody panic around them. Like if they start just walking around, they're spreading that fear cloud, everybody's gonna panic anyway.
We'll search for the prisoners while maintaining order on the Lawfu, acting as if nothing has happened.
As if nothing has happened? Yan Qing said he'd assist the generals, and now he's nowhere to be found. With the host ringmaster gone, how are we supposed to act like nothing has happened?
Is March 7th can be the ringmaster now?
That's why I called the two of you here.
So that I take you.
General Huayan, are you asking me to take Yan Qing's place as the ringmaster?
You caught on quickly, Miss March. That's exactly.
Character development, let's go.
But Miss March is a guest invited by General Jing Yuan, Grandpa. How can an outsider represent the Lawfu in the ring? It will make the Xianzhou Lawfu a laughingstock.
Dear child, the nameless of the Astral Express are renowned throughout the cosmos. It's an honor to have them participate in the ceremony. Plus, Miss March is a disciple of the Little Cloud Knight Lieutenant. How can she be regarded as an outsider? We can't afford to have any problems during the war dance. I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter. Yukong, please explain to them the rest of the arrangements.
Interesting. 3 duel hours before the war dance.
I am sorry for our improper management, and I truly appreciate your assistance, General.
There is no need to apologize. We Cloud Knights fight on the battlefield while you judges punish the criminals. We are two sides of the same Xianzhou Lawfu, and it is my honor to serve the Ten Lords' commission. I've grasped the situation of the prison break. Now tell me more about the current state of the shackling prison.
Borison infiltrated the prison in disguise and released the prisoners, spreading chaos. Among the judges on duty in the 4 divisions, Judge Shui from the detention division was killed and is temporarily unavailable. So, I'm taking over her duties and commanding Arumaton spectral envoys and spiritfarers to quickly restore order in the affected areas.
I, and the 2 behind me, will go deeper into the prison to investigate.
But, General, the situation inside is still chaotic and perilous. Your presence would be...
It's common for Cloud Knight generals to face danger directly. Hule has escaped, and the Yao Qing envoy is being held hostage by the Borison. His fate is unknown. This is a grave matter.
Grave matter,
Not
indeed.
only did the Merlin's Claw offer no reproach, she decided to go after Hule herself to prevent further calamity. I believe the Lawfu owes her something in return for her fervent determination. How did the infiltrators learn about the location where Hule was held? And how did they time their plan just before the Yaoqing messengers were ready to escort him? Finding the answer to these questions shouldn't be too difficult. What truly matters is if we can gather the clues that lead us to the mastermind behind all of this.
Go try stream on Twitch at some point soon. This might end up being the game I do my test stream with. Heck yeah. The first part of the game is so fun.
I understand, but I'm afraid it won't be an easy task.
For a long time, this hidden force has been pursuing their own goals and undermining the security of the Luofu. Backing down now will only encourage them to further endanger the peace here.
I don't know which is better, Twitch or YouTube. I started streaming on Twitch because my partner also streams on Twitch, and it was just easier for them to help me if I came across any issues. I'm not saying like one's better than the other. I've never, my goal, actually, I have so many goals, but so I've been saving my VODs from Twitch on a hard drive, and I want to eventually transfer those over to my YouTube page that I have for my VODs. That way everybody can watch my VODs if they wanted to. And then eventually maybe a dual stream might be up my alley as well one day. That'd be kind of cool. Do something that Annie does very successfully, might I add.
The Ten Lords Commission will support your decision with everything we have, General.
Alright, let's go.
Gan Heng and Ling Sha. I'll need both of you to accompany me on this challenging journey.
Well, it's part of my responsibilities as the Cauldron Master. So, where would you like to start, General?
Let's start with those Borisin disguised as Foxians.
My people have already prepared the evidence.
What is she? I don't know what she does.
Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds.
Looks like she is... Hold on, Abundance. She's a healer. Alright, Adventuring, you're being sidelined for a hot second. I'm sorry. Hope you forgive me.
The creature in the...
Anyway.
According to Lieutenant Yenqing's report, he stumbled upon a few suspicious Foxians at Stargazer Navalia. After following them, he discovered that they were actually Borisin in disguise. This is one of the bodies.
First part, honestly, is what to do with chat, because it's against Twitch TOS to combine them into one feed. And technically, you put them on top of each other. Smart. It's not combined. That's crazy that Twitch is like, you can't combine them. I don't really have a following on either. So I lose nothing by trying both. Perks of being early days for me. True. That is very true. I feel like I will say YouTube has a lot of interesting that's why you stack them. Smart. YouTube has some interesting decisions about early streaming. Like, you can't raid people. I feel like one of the best ways to gain a following is to, like, if you have any mutual friends that also stream, you could raid into them. And like, I'm not like saying like that's how you get followers, but like, it's good to get your name out there and to, like, you know, be part of some sort of community. But I think that's the one thing I wish YouTube would change, is the fact that you can't raid until you get to hit like what I think is like 100 or 500, or maybe it's 1,000 people. And it seems like it's a little high in my opinion. Like, I know they say like, oh, we try to like we do that so like hate raids can't do it. Like, people get around that very easily. Seto. Hey, Seto. My lovely sibling, how are you? Live redirect features also very new on YouTube. Oh, okay. It's 1,000 currently to redirect. That's insane. Just kidding. You also know of this Seto? The Seto, the gorgeous Seto. I'm doing quite well. Doing quite well. Playing some. I was gonna try to play some Space Marines 1. Oh. Yeah. I see. I am the gorgeous Catboy, yeah. Oh, you are very gorgeous, Seto, yeah. Catboy tricks, yeah. Yeah, it's one of my redeems, yeah. And it doesn't say this in the redeem, yeah, but I decided to end every sentence, yeah, while I'm in nya mode, yeah, with nya nya. It's very confusing, yeah. And it can be very fun, yeah, yeah.
Looking at him now, it's hard to imagine how he transformed into a Foxian.
My alchemist detected some complex ingredients in his remains, which might explain how these Borisin were able to disguise themselves as Foxians.
Foxians, yeah. What you been up to, Seto, yeah? But yeah, what I was trying to say before my mind got catified, yeah, was I was supposed to play Space Marines 1, yeah, so I can one day play Space Marines 2, yeah, so I know what's going on, yeah. But it decided to not work, yeah. I think I found a workaround, yeah, but maybe that's tomorrow. I'll be playing Space Marines 1 if I can get it to work, yeah.
Simply put, Foxians and Borisin share a common ancestry. Although they look completely different now, there isn't much genetic difference between them. This medicine allows Borisin to temporarily change their shape into that of Foxians.
You need the DX11 for that too, yeah? No, that I did try that, yeah, it didn't work. I also tried to force it into Windows mode, yeah. That also didn't work, yeah. Because that was another, that was another solution to, because I Googled it, yeah, and very apparently Space Marines 1 is very commonly known to crash through Steam, yeah. Honestly, you play the second Space Marine without playing the first, yeah. I wasn't super lost, yeah. Okay, well, maybe I'll just skip straight to Space Marines 2, yeah. Looks hella fun, yeah. Mainly the PvP. I was watching one of my friends play PvP and it looks hella fun, yeah.
So, in other words, if they stop taking the medicine, their true form will soon be revealed?
So the effects of mana don't last, yeah.
Indeed. This means that these Borisin have a steady supply of the medicine within the Lafu. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Looks like the Alchemy Commission is involved once again.
And honestly, even if I play the first one, I'm probably still gonna be lost in the second one.
When I was sorting through the prescriptions they use, I came across one called Semblance Reversion Essence. It's designed to help those disciples suppress signs of their Mara-struck forms and maintain their normal appearance. When I compared it to the medicine
that's
found
what it's
in the
called.
Borisin's body,
They're one and the same, aren't they?
the medicinal properties and ingredients may differ, but the principle remains the same.
Principle.
Since ancient times, the Borisin have always sought to have more powerful bodies, regarding the Foxians as weaklings. Yet, in order to save their warhead, they were willing to disguise themselves as Foxians. Their determination is quite remarkable.
I love his voice actor. He's so good.
If these infiltrators rely on the medicine to maintain their disguise, then following this lead in our investigation seems prudent. Please follow me.
Please follow me.
Here we are. According to the judge, this area is not yet under control, so we should proceed cautiously. I've captured the nature of the medicine in my sensor. By following the medicinal fumes, we should be able to retrace the steps of the disguised Borison.
Prison guard is collapsed on the ground, her body twisted unnaturally, exhuming the remains of the wolf. Incredible strength.
The attacker shattered this warden's bones with a single blow.
That's insane.
Such brute strength is not something an ordinary Borison possesses. This is likely the work of Hule.
If I may be so bold to ask, is this Borison truly that formidable?
I have lived a bit longer and engaged in a few more battles than you, Miss Lingshaw. To the Alliance, Borison have always been the most formidable adversaries. And Hule is a monster feared even among his own kind. With his strength, Hule united numerous Borison packs, forming a grand army of abominations of abundance. They constantly pushed the Alliance's armies into perilous positions. Over 7 centuries ago, I followed my mentor on a campaign against the abominations. And I personally witnessed the devastation on the battlefield after Hule appeared. Even with medicinal pellets that suppress the fear caused by his lupatoxin. Countless Cloud Knights succumbed to panic in the face of his murderous aura. They couldn't even raise a hand in resistance. If the former sword champion hadn't immobilized Hule with her Frostblade, the outcome of that fateful
Oh, they're
battle
bringing her back, eh?
would have been very different. By the end of the battle, only a few of us remained. The crimson moon cast the sheen of blood on all. Everything I saw was painted dark red.
Do you want to talk about it? Seems like you got some trauma.
If that's the case, why wasn't the beast executed instead of being imprisoned? On the Xianzhou Jumi, the judges cast those unforgivable and nearly immortal abominations of abundance into the eternal flames of the stars, reducing them to ashes. Their so-called immortality is just a facade. I mean, nothing can truly defy death, can it? I just don't understand why the Lafu kept this tumor for so long, leading to the terrible situation we're facing now. But I guess I understand. The people of the Lafu are known for their kindness. Even when faced with the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, they couldn't bring themselves to cut it out. Instead, they exiled the healer, who tried to solve the problem, to the Xianzhou Jumi.
I understand if you hold grudges against me, Miss Lingshaw. I take the blame for the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. As for why Hule was only in prison, I can shed some light on that too.
Didn't they actually try to kill him and they failed?
I'm just a healer. I'm not familiar with the past. I'd appreciate it if you could enlighten me, General.
All right. Let me tell you more about it as we go.
Oh, I feel she works.
I hope for an end to strife in the world. Resonate all together.
The fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
What'd you do? What's your E do? Deals minor fire damage to all enemies. At the same time, restores HP to all allies. Action advances.
Feeling tired already? Do you require invigoration?
What? Reduces toughness. Toughness reduction by 10. That's actually pretty powerful. Let's see how much it heals.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Easy, Numby.
That's a decent amount of heal too. What's this? It's on the battlefield now.
Now that's better. You're falling apart on your own. Never hesitate!
Yeah.
That was real.
What achievement did I get with her? Nope, that's the one mission. Just nice. I've downloaded the 80 gigs of this game. My PC did not explode. I'm very happy to hear that. The game is pretty beefy. Right. What's this?
Did this Cloud Knight also take the medicine?
What's up with this?
No. This is a Borisin in disguise. A guard killed him before he could return to his original form.
All these Borisin are dressed in
I hope you
official
enjoy the
attire.
game.
Besides the Cloud Knight, there were also 2 Borisin disguised as members of the Skyfaring Commission and the Artisanship Commission. Whoever is providing them with official identities must hold a position of power. Let's search elsewhere.
There's another ground. The joy, regaining freedom, and sudden shock. These 2 expressions are frozen on his pale face at the moment of death.
Someone bit open his arteries and drained almost all of his blood while he was still alive. Such a cruel and ruthless act.
That sounds pretty gnarly.
Despite being a long-lived species, Borisin are actually more like predatory beasts that must feed on raw blood and flesh. I've heard that Hule was deprived of food and water in the shackling prison.
I'm gonna save until I can stream it, see my learning. Most likely failing in real time. You'll do great, I'm sure.
It's hard to imagine how he managed to suppress his hunger for over 7 centuries. Will the hostage from the Yaoqing be able to avoid being his meal?
Bum, 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 bum. I was clicking buttons and got distracted by something.
Such is the terrible nature of the abominations of abundance. We subjected him to the Forest of Swords to drain his life force. But in the end, his punishment turned into a test of our patience. Just like you said, Miss Linshaw. Casting a creature that can't be killed into a star would be a way to permanently get rid of it. But unfortunately...
The Foxians didn't agree to that.
Exactly. The atrocities committed by Hule went beyond mere massacres. Throughout numerous wars, we made every effort to eradicate the Borisin. But Hule, with his mysterious sorcery, turned countless Foxians into his pawns. And so the Borisin kept returning. The Foxians curse his name day and night, and they even use it to scare children into staying quiet. How could they grant a swift death to such a great sinner? I wonder if you know why Hule wasn't taken into custody by the Foxian majority Xianzhou Yaoqing, but instead imprisoned in the Xianzhou Luofu, Miss Linshaw.
As you mentioned, your mentor was an exceptional warrior and was the one who defeated Hule, an extraordinary achievement. Therefore, the Marshal placed this feral beast under the jurisdiction of the Xianzhou Lafu as an honor.
As an honor?
It seems you have a major misunderstanding about this arrangement, Miss Lin Sha. Allow me to explain it to you.
Continue to talk, my friend. Gosh, I haven't played with a proper healer on my team in forever. I'm usually, because before I got Adventuring, I had Feng Shui, who's another shield healer. I don't, or is a shielder, doesn't heal at all, just puts massive shields on people. I haven't used an actual proper healer in a very long time. To go this way. That's a big boy. Oh, it's dead. Just kidding. The wolf-shaped mech disintegrated into a pile of
Yan
metal.
Qing told me that an IPC ship was attacked by Borisin. Is this what they were transporting on the ship?
Oh. Start even after turned off.
Yes. The Artisanship Commission and Alchemy Commission conducted a joint examination and found that the parts of this machine are made from specially refined Borisin biotissue. I heard the Intelligentsia Guild has been researching the biological properties of long-life species, hoping to make medical or combat-related discoveries. However, they haven't dared to cross any lines due to their so-called relationship with the Alliance.
Classic doctor ratio.
Perhaps to those scholars, Borisin are no different from lab animals.
L+ ratio.
Maybe the Borisin attacked that ship to retaliate against the Intelligentsia Guild for experimenting on them?
It's possible.
No. If it were only about
Probably
revenge,
not.
they could just wreck the ship and destroy all the cargo, instead of allowing it to end up in the shackling prison. It was a deliberate display to showcase the dangerous nature of the cargo in broad daylight. This way, the cargo would end up in the shackling prison, serving as a tool for the prison break.
This skill in exploiting the blind spots of others' mindsets is so atypical of them.
He seems to be hiding in the pile of metal on the ground, ready to move.
Watch out! This thing is still alive! Giant, even after suffering such severe attacks?
Harmony and unity. Their imitation of long-life species has crossed the line.
Fearless knows not fear.
The truth burns clear as a flame.
See what this does.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Easy, Numby.
Very cool. Shamshin goes silent again. Like a wounded beast drained to blood, it can no longer move.
You haven't answered my question about why Hule was imprisoned in the Lafu instead of the Yaoqing, General. You've been reserved in your response. Could it be that such an arrangement wasn't an honor?
Well,
The reason why the Marshal didn't leave Hule on the Yaoqing lies in the very mech in front of us.
Are you suggesting that there are people trying to understand Hule's secrets and use them for their own purposes? Just like with this mech? Well,
Nope, sorry.
I understand.
Sorry.
I've heard that the Foxians on the Yaoqing share a bloodline with the Borisin. And just like the Borisin, some of the Foxians there experience an uncontrollable insanity called moon rage.
Moon rage?
The Marshal believed that this would be inhumane and no different from what the Borisin did. So...
Exactly. While Borisin see moon rage as a blessing that unlocks their true potential, the Foxians see it as an inevitable curse within their bloodline. Countless healers of the Yaoqing have attempted to unravel this mystery, but to no avail.
No avail.
Why can Borisin control the power of moon rage? Can we Foxians break free from this curse? These questions were asked frequently. Each questioner had good intentions. But the road to catastrophe is paved with good intentions.
The road to hell is paved with good intentions.
To the Foxians of the Yao Qing, Hule was not only the
I love it.
warhead of the Borisin, but also a monster that could be the subject of much research. Hule thus became a poison that corrupted people's minds without their knowing.
That's why the Marshal decided to imprison Hule and the La Fu. It wasn't an honor, but rather a warning.
Because such selfish pursuits in the name of good intentions once led to a tragedy on the La Fu that served as a warning to future generations.
We were going to do Space Marines 1 today. I also thought I was going to do Space Marines 1 today until I tried to load it up and it would not work. So here we are. It crashed without an error warning. So I tried to do the force Steam to open it up in DX11. That didn't work. SM1 didn't want to do me. That's also true. I tried to force it in Windows mode. That didn't work. So instead of delaying stream any longer, I decided to postpone Space Marines to maybe tomorrow. There's a few other things I am gonna try to get it to work. Apparently it could be as simple as verifying the game files after a fresh restart. I don't know, but I'm gonna try that. If that doesn't work, I'm gonna do a complete uninstall and reinstall, see if that works. And if nothing works, then I guess I'll just skip Space Marines 1 and go straight to Space Marines 2. But we'll see how things go. Welcome in, Sugu. Hope you are having a phenomenal Friday.
This edition of Imbibitor Lunae.
So instead, we are doing the next best thing is Star Rail Story. Have you tried opening Steam in administration mode? Sometimes the exit without any notice thing is because it tried to install an extra thing without permission. No, but I really should just open. Right, is always phenomenal with you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. I should really just think about having opening Steam as admin always. Maybe that's not a good idea either. I don't really know. Rule 4. Yes. Yes. Yes, indeed. Look at you. Ah, there you go. It's fixed. Fixed on the fly. Yes, but please. It pleases me that you don't share personal information about yourself or ask others to divulge personal information. Because then you have to run OBS as admin or I can't grab the windows. Well, true. Hit you with that. Boom. Right back at you. Okay, well, there you go. I guess that's so how do I play Space Marines 1 on stream if I have to? I guess I would have to run both as admin. What do To stream Star Rail and Genshin for that matter, you have to run OBS as admin anyway, so. Oh, I guess I'm already doing that.
By imprisoning Hule in the Xianzhou Lafu, the Marshal both suppressed the dangerous intentions of the Yaoqing Foxians and warned the Xianzhou Lafu to refrain from repeating its mistake.
That was a necessary trade-off. The Xianzhou alliance is not solely about the Xianzhou natives. Only when all three races, Foxian, Vidyagara, and Xianzhou natives, form an alliance,
Vidyagara,
will there be a promising future for all.
Are you Xianzhou or are you Vidyagara?
Thank you
I don't remember.
for enlightening me. Was it for the same reason that you traded off my mentor to the Xianzhou Zhuming, only to stand idle and allow the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
Yo, you need to watch what you're saying to a fucking general.
You said that I couldn't bear to cut out the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, but instead exiled the healer who tried to solve the problem to the Xianzhou Zhuming. But did your mentor tell you her good intentions led her to perform certain healing arts on Dun Hung, who had just finished his hatching rebirth, so that he would regain the memories of his past life?
What did you just say?
Oh shit, what up? Yeah, he's my general. Hey Mori, what's up? Oh shit. He's like, wait a minute, you didn't know that, Don Hung? I'm sorry. That's funny. Big fan of the watermark warning every time I open video YouTube Studios. It's great. Yeah. Don't you love it? Sorry. I clicked away again to look at something. Anyway, do I just wait for ads to be over to continue the story? It'll be okay, right? Yeah, I'll be fine.
She believed that restoring the High Elder's knowledge of his past life would allow the Vidyadhara to resume their duty as the guardians of the Ambrosial Arbor, quelling the strife within their clan and bringing everything back on the right path.
Uh-oh.
But just as I mentioned earlier, the road to catastrophe is always paved with good intentions. Since then, the 6 charioteers decided that the Alchemy Commission would no longer have a cauldron
Mori.
master. Until your arrival now.
Your arrival now. You know, I could probably get up and get more water. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll take a quick break. I'll be back in a minute. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Welcome to the weird noises I make sometimes. Welcome back, everyone, from the raid. I got my water. We are being hydrated. We are being good sirens today. I was like, why am I not getting ads? I was expecting ads. Good lord, they're not. I do this Twitch thing well. That's what a sub does, and it gives you access to additional emotes. And hi, Maury. I wave back. You can't see me waving back, but I'm waving back. Okay. Have you done the story, Maury? Or is this like spoiler alerts for you? What shit? This healer seems like a bad person. You've done it? Okay, cool. Go nuts. Nah. Yeah. I have Twitch Turbo, so never see ads. My sub is for the cute fucking emotes. And I appreciate the support, Annie.
If that's the case, I should thank you for protecting my mentor by exiling her.
Yeah, bitch. You didn't know the whole story, did ya? He did her a kindness.
Quite the contrary. I should be the one thanking you.
Hello, cute.
Thanking me.
They're great. Unfortunately, this is sad. The artists who made these emotes have kind of gone AWOL at this point, and they like stopped taking commissions. They stopped posting on Twitter. I have no clue where they went. So if I ever want any more emotes like these, I am up creek without a paddle, it seems. I'll have to find a new artist for emotes.
All I ever want is to have a clear conscience. However, can long-life species truly achieve that goal in their long-drawn lives? For example, you were implicated along with your mentor and forced to leave your homeland without knowing the truth.
This kind of sucks.
And now, with the complicated situation in the Alchemy Commission, the Alliance has spared me a lot of trouble by sending you to handle this challenging task.
You can fight.
Shouldn't I be thanking you instead?
What is Twitch doing? We've added 3 bits to power up the redemption. That's so funny. I forgot they do bonuses and power-ups too. That's so funny. Let's just throw additional bits. What is 3 bits? Like 5 cents? 2 cents? 1 cent? What's the bit to cent ratio? Would love to know.
Your eloquence is indeed impressive. The divine foresight.
1 bit equals
You
1
won't even
cent.
give me any excuses to hold a grudge against you.
Well, Twitch, I appreciate the 3 cents that I'm never gonna see. Elegance is indeed impressive. Divine foresight. Yeah, that's right. You were talking out of line. You didn't know what you were talking about. It's okay. We forgive you.
But let me make it clear. The Alliance sent me here to handle the business impartially, not to choose sides.
It doesn't matter which side you choose, Miss Lingshaw. At the end of the day, both you and I stand on the side of the Alliance, don't we? Let's keep going.
He's so cool. He's so cool. I can't wait for the new set to come out. The new summoner set. If I can gear him out. Bring him back out. It's the true summoner he was meant to be. There was trash in there.
Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal cloud. Let the show begin.
One. Will they give you a 10% on this? Apparently not. But thanks for the 1 bit. I appreciate it. Tricks to Twitch. Dropping 3 bits into his hand. No thanks. That's a minimum of 300 bits to achieve the standard bonus. Yeah, I don't know. I don't carry change, and like I feel like no, I should be thankful. Twitch, I appreciate the 3 bits. I will be sure to put them towards something. And thank you for the 1 bit, Suga. It really means a lot to me. And too bad. What they should have given me at least like a 1/10 of a bit. 10% of 300 is 30, not 3. Oh, no, yeah, same. I have not. Wait, is that fucking legit Twitch? It's like, it's a Twitch bot. Like, it's not like real Twitch. I'm not that popular or that big for an actual Twitch employee to be here watching my stream. Minimum doesn't apply to power-up redeems. Well, there you go. Massive bodies. A fierce battle must have fought here. Must have been fought here. Examine the Mara-struck remains.
These Mara-struck soldiers don't appear to be escaped prisoners.
Which needs to give you its 2 cents take. We added 2 bits and 1 bonus bit. With a bonus bit. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. Is I, the real Twitch employee watching Emerald Trickster. Oh shit, I didn't know, Maury, you were a Twitch employee. Damn, I'm honored. I'm definitely not a Twitch employee until today. I didn't fully even understand what a Twitch was. Still don't. Hey, I've been watching Twitch. When did I make my accounts? When did I make my accounts? Let's see here. Let's just scroll up when I made my Twitch account back in 2013. It's been 11 years. And I still don't know what Twitch is. Twitch is just a thing you don't really understand. You just let it happen and just go with it. What's when your eyes close involuntarily from hearing something that makes you question humanity? True, that's also a Twitch.
How can you tell?
How can you tell?
These soldiers are fully armed. Obviously, they didn't hastily join the battle.
The messenger named Morza did say that there were 2 groups of attackers. The other attackers, aside from the Borison, could hide their tracks. I believe he was referring to these people.
Never understand the Fathom Twitch. Just strap in and hold on for dear life.
Hide their tracks.
Exactly. You never understand or fathom Twitch, yep.
Exactly. I've engaged with these attackers before, and they used Cloud Hymn magic to hide their presence. Without careful observation, no one can detect them.
No one.
You once warned me to be cautious of the Vidyadhara Elder's influence within the Alchemy Commission. Could it be?
What's on your mind, Miss Lingshaw?
Well, it seems that someone provided the attackers with a map of the shackling prison. And considering the Vidyadhara's involvement in the prison's construction, it raises suspicion about their role in this. Additionally, the fact that the Borison need medicine to disguise themselves would suggest that there are still moles within the Alchemy Commission assisting them covertly.
Covertly.
Moreover, forging official identities for the undercover Borison would require someone with significant authority. And the presence of assassins capable of using Cloud Hymn magic deepens my suspicion about the Preceptors.
As if anyone didn't know, now through the 17th, all bids over 300 and all hardware gems receive 10% bonus from Twitch, with the possibility that they will randomly add an extra bit and ruin your joke. This has been a sponsored ad by Animusin.
But why would the Vidyadhara collude with the Borison and Aiden who lays escape?
They aim to spread chaos.
Son
They
of a
believe
bitch.
that only in chaos can they regain their former power and influence.
Chaos. Must kill chaos.
Since this edition of Imbibe de Lune, the once proud dragon race has been powerless, watching their influence wane.
Annie is cute,
Being a native of the
aren't they?
Luofu, Miss Lingshaw, I believe you understand the implications.
However, I don't think the Preceptors are the true masterminds.
Heretics?
If I'm not mistaken, the one behind all this treachery is the Lord Ravager who exploited the weaknesses within the Luofu and instigated the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, ultimately leading to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Fentilia.
Fentilia. Ting Young? Is Ting Young coming back? Chaos. Heretics? The Flamer. The Flamer.
Please remember, General, that everything I've mentioned is mere speculation. We need concrete evidence for a public trial. If you want to interrogate someone within the Vidyadhara's ranks, you'll need irrefutable proof.
I saw Amphi was spouting heretic chaos propaganda, saying that chaos was the only answer. Didn't know we had a traitor among our siblings. There's the heretics. Do you play Darktide?
So, what's your plan, Miss Lingshaw?
I'll
Keep
send
hitting
an
my mic.
invitation to the Preceptors.
An invitation?
The Preceptors have been inviting me for a personal meeting since my arrival on the Luofu. Now, I'll send them the remains of these Mara-struck soldiers and the route map I found in the prisoner's possession. Then, I'll ask them to meet me at Scale Gorge Waterscape.
I really enjoy Darktide when it's one of those games where like I can only play for like an hour to 2 hours max and before like my head just explodes. So much going on. So much death, so much murder, so much glorious Emperor providing, what's it called? The Emperor's Mercy, that's what it is, the Emperor's Mercy. Do you do a lot of Warhammer stuff, or is it just like those two games? I know nothing about Warhammer other than Darktide and the Emperor Provides, exactly. I have 2 Warhammer books. One of them, gosh, Daily would crucify me for not remembering his name. One book I have is like 4 books in one, and it follows the same Inquisitor, and I can't remember the Inquisitor's name, and oh my lord. This is a recent game franchise I got into, but I'm learning hella quickly.
I'd like to hear their explanations.
Good idea. If I were to take action, it might alert the true mastermind. I trust you to handle this matter, Miss Lingshaw. The internal affairs of the Vidyadhara should remain under their jurisdiction.
He did it. You watched a bit of Chaos Gate too. You were a Nightcrawler in my squad. Yes. I did watch some Chaos Gate. What was the Nightcrawler in your squad? I think in Daly's playthrough I was I the librarian? I know I was the healer of the group. I just don't remember what they were called. I think it's librarian.
And don't worry if things don't go smoothly. Once the wolf hunt operation is over, the hidden truths will come to light.
Apothecary? That makes more sense. I
Speaking
think the
of wolf
librarian
hunt
is something
operation,
completely different.
I'm truly
Yeah,
worried about
yeah,
the
yeah,
Yamcha
yeah.
messenger who was taken hostage. Hule was starving in the shackling prison for centuries. I don't know if the messenger can survive in that wolf's clutches.
Seto, the Overlord beats all. Wait, that came out wrong. I'll just let it ride.
May Rainbow's blessing keep him safe.
2 duel hours before the war dance.
As I said, I'm a healer. But my art of healing requires the culinary arts to be truly effective.
He heals through cooking.
The magic of my cauldron is its ability to make all kinds of medicines into dishes that patients can eat. When simmered and cooked together, any kind of medicinal herb or ingredient becomes a delightful delicacy.
Delicacy. But isn't that just one flavor overpowering the others?
You don't understand cooking.
Well, you have a point. Let me ask you this. If there's a fussy child who refuses to eat green peppers, what's the best way to make him eat them?
Stuff the kid's mouth with the green peppers and cook him alive in a pot.
What the dude?
You have quite the sense of humor. I've heard that you, Borisin, have lost many of your taste buds during the self-modification
teleportation
process. So you can't experience
That's
complex
right.
flavors. Only the saltiness of blood and flesh
I do remember
awakens your appetite.
I do remember the unit was teleporting around. Did I have 2 swords? Or did I have 1 sword? It was glorious either way. No one could, I do remember you, like, teleported my character out in the middle of nowhere, and then, like, it was surrounded by, like 5 agents of chaos. I was like, well, you duels because of crit build. True.
It's a shame I don't have any green peppers right now. Otherwise, I'd happily stuff them into your mouth and cook you alive in a pot.
I'm just kidding. The answer is quite simple. Chop up the peppers and mix them with minced meat to make meatballs. This way, the flavor of the meat overpowers the taste of the peppers. And even a fussy child can enjoy them.
Did you die? No, I didn't.
Can I just boil your tongue in this hot pot? I know you're trying to buy time until someone comes to your rescue. You said that Jin Liu recently returned to the Luofu, right?
Jin Liu, that's her name.
Well, she did come back. But, unfortunately, I also found out that she committed
Meatballs.
serious crimes and was escorted to another Xianzhou ship. Do you really think you can delay our departure by provoking Lord Hule's desire for revenge with your clever little tongue. You see Borison as savages who know nothing about the Xianzhou. But in fact, we know all about your tracking tricks. Like the jade abacus you're carrying, and the side cranes in the sky.
Your Marines love their odds. 1 verse 10? That's hardly fair. You need at least 15 more to make it a fair fight.
The more hope you hold in your heart, the greater your pain will be when death comes.
Despair.
I wonder if you can maintain your composure when I tear your throat open.
His composure is only a temporary effect of the medicine. And it will wear off soon, right?
Lord Hule.
We're going to finally get to see his human form.
Oh, you pathetic Foxians. For thousands of years, we were the ones who allowed you to live, and who granted you civilization. But in the end, you chose to betray us for the freedom promised by the Xianzhou people.
After the clusterfuck mission I was on last night, true words never spoken. What happened last night?
But it's all right. As long as you catch the scent of your masters, you obediently return to us. No matter how far you run away.
His eyes are open. He is starting to be serious. Out that they are the runaways. Oh yeah, definitely so discord.
Hule. Have you ever wondered why it took them 7 centuries to come to your rescue?
What a little shit. I love him.
The Borison's era has long passed. Did they ever tell you these harsh facts before giving you hope for returning home? Lord Hule? Now they're being crushed by the Merlin's claw of the Yao Qing. By a Foxian. They're hiding in remote corners of the cosmos, trembling with fear like a wounded beast on its last legs, reaching out desperately for any fake hope of salvation, which in this case is you.
You need a flamer, heavy flamer. There's literally hundreds of Xenos swarming the gates. Only 3 Marines to fit them off. Yeah. Seems like a fair fight.
The Merlin's claw of the Yao Qing. A Foxian? Very interesting. Tell me, Moktok. Is he speaking the truth?
He isn't lying. That lowly beast was a war slave who ran away from our pack. Cannon fodder, a thief. She stole our power and used her knowledge about us to fight us, using every dirty trick in the book.
And she bested you, Moktok. Fairness is but a pathetic excuse for the dead and defeated. Since our great pack has fallen apart, who told you that I was alive? And who sent you here?
In our darkest hours, it was a prophet of the Master of Immortality, named Mongus, who showed us the way. Her guidance brought us hope.
We've heard that name before, Mongus?
This prophet, Mongus, what does she want?
The prophet made this proclamation. The Borison have been divided for too long, and only your return can unite all the packs, restoring us to our former glory.
Absolutely.
That's when we learned that you were still alive. It must have been a manifestation of the Master of Immortality. And the prophet told us that the Foxian general of the Yao Qing would take you to her ship during the Lafu's war dance. And that it would be our best chance to infiltrate and free you from your prison. And just as she said, we did it.
They're saying very important stuff, but all I can focus on is how many of these boys need cut their bangs. How can they see anything? Rue. And there you are. The silent lurker no longer silence. What are you doing? Thank you for the first time chat. Glad you pushed your way to the front. Artistic? I don't know what to call you in this form. Now return to your cave. Be gone! Welcome in, Winter. Good morning. You're awake. You get an F. But you get an A for effort, but an F for attendance. A for effort, F for attendance, though. Shoot him by pointing out that her plan has not succeeded yet. Well, just keep...
That so-called prophet lied to all of you. She just sent you here to die.
Still bad in the nasty cold.
But her prophecy has come true. Our warhead is right here, with us!
Once the news about the prison break spreads, the Cloud Knights will close all the ports. You may think you've escaped the prison, but you're just trapped in another cage, known as the Law Fu.
Let me kill this unruly, lowly beast, Lord Hule! I assure you that our star skiffs will soon arrive. Right now, everyone in the La Fu is distracted by this stupid war dance, so this will be the perfect chance to escape. Once you've returned to your territory, your revenge against the Xianzhou ships will be within reach.
Perfect chance to return to my weak and shattered pack at the mercy of a ridiculous false prophet and become a mere puppet in her clutches. Her plan is full of flaws. The only paths she has prepared for you are escape and death.
Death.
Listen up. A wolf never allows itself to become prey. From now on, you'll follow my orders.
I hope you feel better, Winter. Hope it's nothing too serious, though.
Since you are so confident that the Cloud Knights will close the ports, Jiao Chou, I'm now giving you a chance to go and see it for yourself. Go to the ports, come back, and tell me what you saw.
Wait, what did you just say?
But my lord!
Would an alpha wolf ever listen to a cub, Moktok?
No, I've never heard anything like that. I wasn't trying to defy your will. I will always unquestioningly follow your orders.
Don't sore throat anymore. That's good. Bit of like the massive headache that won't go away. My nose won't stop. Return with a ramen. Welcome back, Nova. Glad you got some ramen. Speaking of ramen, Winter, super ramen might help with the nose at least. And I don't know if medicine works for you. I know some headaches don't go away via medicine, but hopefully it does. Why don't people sit? What game are you playing?
Just a little pre-hunt entertainment. Don't you want to run away? You will come back. Because Foxians like you always obediently return to their masters. No matter how far they run away.
Danny, no! Creamy ramen. This nasty cough. Cough drops. Yo, easy. Just light you on fire. Come on now. So he is Nihility. Nihility. I don't have anyone that's good with Nihility. Let's bring her.
Jiao Chou.
Okay. What's the... Although suggested and head towards the dock. Optional, search for help and send news out.
I can't believe he actually let me go.
Very creamy ramen.
What game is he playing? Perhaps I can try to warn the Cloud Knights. No. Perhaps I can just escape.
Foxy with a cold expression gaze at. There's a sharp gesture in the gaze, carrying as it a warning to the healer that says every clever little thought you bear might lead to severe consequences.
Just as I suspected. He's testing me. The Cloud Knights must have been aware of the situation inside the shackling prison for some time. Will General Fei Xiao personally lead a squad to capture Hule?
Spicy pork and shrimp. That sounds good, actually.
For now, I'll do as he asked.
Alright, well. Guess I'm going to the, what's this? It's, oh. It's a fluffy tail. He was on the last, Speak with the suspicious ferryman.
Stop asking. I'm off duty now. Go bother someone else.
Sniff a familiar scent on the Foxian pilot.
Can't you just stop asking? You're not one of us. But I smell a familiar scent on you.
The warhead sent me here to check on the situation.
Let's close the ports.
No, not at all. Instead, the Skyfaring Commission is clearing routes to prioritize star skiffs heading to the Sky Splitter. This will make our ships more noticeable when we try to escape.
The ports haven't been closed? What is going on?
Genius.
Stalling won't help. It's time to confront Hule and see what tricks he's up to.
Yeah. I'm curious though what the knights will say, but also I'm not that curious.
You're back, Jiao Chou.
You were closely watching me, weren't you? And if I sought help from anyone, your people would kill them. Was that your plan, Hule?
Oh, exactly as you said. So, have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
No.
They don't want to publicize my escape. I understand. It's no surprise, for fear is more deadly than claws and fangs.
True.
Especially during a festive time like the war dance.
You're a bit of a ramen fiend. Words. I've got insane stock of different types of instant ramen. I actually have a few different type of ramens as well. They're super spicy, all of them, which is amazing. I always have them. You are much more of a ramen expert than I am, it would seem. Hog. What's the recently got one from a coworker. I forget what it was called. It's something. It has like, it's in a yellow bag with a fire around it. There's a chicken on it too. I don't know. You know, that's like every other ramen packet, it seems.
What lurks here is not a group of fugitives, but rather a pack of wolves amidst a flock. My cubs are hungry, ready to feast on flesh and blood, reveling in your fear.
Definitely more of an observer than an expert.
Your calm facade will soon crumble. I can tear through it and expose your pathetic bones anytime. There's no escape from me, Jiao Cho.
Yeah, we'll see.
Of course, you can try your luck and believe that your wits will save you. But remember, you're not the only hostage in this city. If you try anything funny, innocent people will die because of you.
Bitch.
Now, let's talk about the Foxian general you serve. Moktok says she's here for me, which means she'll be hunting me herself.
True.
Before the hunt begins, I need to know my opponent. You can refuse and play tough, or you can cooperate and save us both some time, healer.
Show weakness, making him believe you've turned to refuse. Letting him know how you won't talk. Tall man stretches out a finger and touches your shoulder blade with so fast. The dagger has cut away a piece of flesh and then the pain took down.
Good. At least you didn't try to draw attention with a scream. That way no one will die in vain.
Fine. I'll tell you what you want to know about her. But I expect something in return.
What makes you think you're still in a position to negotiate with me?
You can torture me until I talk. Or let's save us both some time. Warhead. Here's the question that's been bothering me. How have you managed to survive and endure centuries of torture?
I would like to know that as well.
Borison aren't supposed to live that long. Or possess such regenerative abilities.
So, is that why the Shenjiao Yao Qing wanted to take me away? Oh, to some, I'm a hostage. But to others, I hold the secrets they desire.
You sure do.
I still remember, in the early years of my captivity, the Foxians came and went. They extracted my blood and marrow, trying to unravel the mystery of moon rage. They wanted to conquer their fear of the Borison and free themselves from their bloodline. Unfortunately, they failed to uncover the secret. So, they resorted to the most brutal punishments they could imagine. Some seek power to destroy their enemies, while others seek power to become their enemies. Which one are you, Jiao Cho? Ah, I see. You're the most pitiful of them all, healer of the Yao Qing. You seek power to share it with others and do good. Well, then let me tell you the answer you seek.
Your hands are so tiny compared to your body. That bothers me so much.
In our ancient legends, Duran, the ancestor of the Borison,
I don't like this old guy.
was dissatisfied with his limited lifespan and power. He yearned to dominate the skies and become the master of all the stars. To achieve his goal,
Yeah, he's kind of
He
bland.
sacrificed the lives of countless Borisin and Foxians, pouring them into the spring bestowed by the Master of Immortality.
Person again.
Through a form of genetic sorcery, the water gave birth to a miracle. The lunar embryo. Duran ascended the birthing bed and obtained what he desired. A heart in the shape of a deep red full moon. He cut open his chest and replaced his original heart with this crimson moon. The ambrosial arbor is also an absurd myth, but you Xiangzhou folk know it's true. This moon heart beats within the body of every generation of the Borisin warhead. In the ritual that decides the new warhead, the successor cuts open the previous warhead's chest and consumes the divine heart, thus possessing it as their own.
That's a little extreme, don't you think? Can't you just like tap each other on the shoulders and be like, you're the new warhead now, congratulations? But no, you're savage.
Devouring is the true essence of life, allowing us to endure and thrive. It gathers the life essence of all the prey we consume, making us stronger and stronger.
Blah, 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 blah.
I thought all hope was lost after 7 centuries of torment. But now, this heart is beating once again. All right. Now it's your turn to tell me everything about the Merlin's Claw.
Jiao Chou, I found you.
Hey, it's Smoz. And we're back to the Trailblazer.
I know I'm in no position to question your orders, but if I understand correctly, you already have intelligence about the Borisin?
That's right. My people are busy collecting clues now. What's the situation, Wadza?
General, before we completely lost contact with Jiao Chou, I picked up a signal from his Jade Abacus. It won't take long before we locate their whereabouts.
If that's the case, shouldn't we immediately go there and join forces to eliminate the Borisin? Why are we returning to Stargazer Navalia?
Looks like your general has only taught you swordplay, not the art of the hunt. There's an old saying among the Borisin. In the forest, the hunter may easily become the hunted. While we may call ourselves the hunters now, chasing them blindly will only make us become the prey.
Yeah. How can Hulo possibly hunt us down of the advantage of numbers, right? Numbers don't mean anything.
Are you joking, General? He's just a wolf who's been in prison for 7 centuries. Even with his accomplices, they're no match for us numerous Lawfu Cloud Knights. How could he consider us his prey?
You don't understand anything.
Do not underestimate the enemy. Hule is not an ordinary Borisin that can be easily killed. The advantage in numbers means nothing when we face that monster. A vicious beast who hasn't tasted blood and flesh in 7 centuries is now lurking on the streets of the Lawfu right before the war dance. This is what makes the situation treacherous and unpredictable.
To him, the lives of ordinary people are just meat, ready to be devoured at any moment.
You need to learn some patience, my guy.
Exactly. That is why we must succeed in our first strike, or the situation will spiral out of control. You've heard of this military tactic, right? When you surround your enemy, leave one side open for them to escape. A skilled hunter must be well prepared, waiting for the prey at the most advantageous position.
Where do those boars want to go? Let's for them to go to.
What would we do if we were the escapees from the shackling prison? While we can disguise ourselves and blend in with the crowd, we don't plan on staying here for long. In this case, what do we need most now?
A star skiff to get us out of the LaFu. The Borison we discovered at Stargazer Navalia were actually preparing a vessel for their escape.
We predict their next move, and we take them down. Let's start from where you found those Borison and corner our prey.
All right. And we're back to our original team. Well, that's good.
This is where we ran into the Borison last time. It looks the same as usual.
Because I blocked all the relevant news to make it seem as if nothing had happened. Losing contact with their accomplices preparing the star skiff will surely put them on guard. However, the more well-prepared a plan is, the longer it takes to adjust when it's disrupted. If any Borison wants to stick to the original plan despite the risks, they'll surely come back to Stargazer Navalia to check the situation.
Are you suggesting that there are Borison here at Stargazer Navalia right now?
100%.
This is an automated area. So don't you think that there are a bit too many people here today?
Valentine Ray, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
First,
Welcome in.
Look at those two Skyfaring Commission staff members. They've been observing us in secret since we arrived here.
I hope you enjoy your stay.
Then there's a Cloud Knight soldier over there. Perhaps he's here for patrol, but each patrol team must consist of 2 members. And obviously, he is not following the rules.
The hearts. Bleed purple.
Lastly, there's that craftsman wearing Artisanship Commission clothing. He's unusually focused on checking that device. If you have a target in mind, let's go investigate.
Oh, well, let's ask the knight why he's not following protocol.
Lieutenant Yenxing and General Fei Xiao?
You're aware of the Borison prison break, right?
Yeah, I've received the news, and I'll be on the alert.
Looks like you've been keeping an eye on the Sky Splitter. Have you noticed anything unusual?
No, everything is normal on the ship. Nothing out of the ordinary.
You've been observing the Sky Splitter for a while. Have you noticed anything?
Honestly, just watching the ship from here isn't too thrilling. I wish I could go on board and witness Lieutenant Yenxing's contests. Speaking of which, Lieutenant Yenxing, aren't you supposed to be on the Sky Splitter? Is it alright for you to be here instead?
Thank you for your concern, but I have more pressing matters to attend to.
This is not a location for a Cloud Knight on guard duty, is it?
Well, this spot offers a great view. Are you here to keep an eye on the Sky Splitter?
Yes.
I guess we gotta question them all. Okay, so that's come next.
Hey, you there! Please refrain from wandering around Stargazer Navalia if you're not... Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Yenxing.
Okay, it's you. Just kidding.
No, not at all. Actually, I'm here to address a peculiar issue.
A peculiar issue?
Yeah, we've had some unscheduled star skiffs being constructed at this dock in Stargazer Navalia. Could there have been an error in the production planning for the assembly line?
Possible.
This is just weird. I thought all the pending star skiffs from before the war dance had been scheduled already. I'm sorry, but I need to focus on my work right now. If you have any questions, we can discuss them later.
Alright. Let's go over here.
Who are you? Don't you know that Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
Love how they don't know who this general and the lieutenant guy is. They're kind of famous.
Hey, chill out. They're just a few lost tourists.
Sorry.
But Stargazer Navalia is the shipbuilding port of the Cienjo Lafu. If the Skyfaring Commission called for a lockdown, there should be official documents proving it, right?
Official documents? Of course there are. The Cloud Knights are aware that some people have infiltrated this port.
That makes perfect sense. So you're now investigating the Borison?
Yeah, we've received orders from the higher-ups, so we've blocked off this area to prevent any interference with our inspection. Thank you for your understanding.
So, it seems that some Borison have returned to Stargazer Navalia in disguise. The answer seems quite obvious.
Yeah, it's the those guys over there.
That's my suspicion as well.
Remember when I mentioned that the Cloud Knights blocked all relevant news to make it seem as if nothing happened? Stargazer Navalia is not under lockdown.
But on the contrary, those staff members use Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown as an excuse to persuade us to leave. This contradicts the Cloud Knights' plans.
It sure
Their
does.
flimsy disguise has been exposed. Even if they try to hide, there's no way they can escape us.
Hey guys, here again.
Why are you still here? As I said, Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now.
No, I never issued such an order.
Who are you?
Wait a minute.
Perhaps you haven't met me on the battlefield, but I am certain you've heard my name. Now I'm asking you a question, so answer me. Tell me, how many more of your comrades are here? Where were you planning to meet Hule?
This woman, she's the general of the Yaoxing. What are you still waiting for? Attack her!
Oh no. Silly.
Resonate all together. Better cut our losses.
God, I love follow-up teams.
Fangs and claws got dull?
Never hesitate. Too slow.
That won't do. I venture forth to hunt. Forever.
Triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
I hit the mark.
Run! Tell Lord Moktok about this!
What? Okay. We don't chase.
Why don't you kill me?
Because I need answers.
You were our war slave, so you should know us descendants of Duran. You want me to talk? Fine. Try whatever you want, but I assure you, you won't get anything from me. Only fangs and blood.
Only fangs and blood. That's all she wants.
If I were to do that, I wouldn't be any different from you. I am the arrow that pierces the wolf's heart. I grant you a swift death.
That's exactly what I desire. Wolves that leave the pack are prepared for the fate of never returning home. But sadly, you didn't catch my partner. He will alert them.
Before you close your eyes, you should know that I allowed him to escape. Because he will lead the Cloud Knights to Hule's hideout.
Oh shit. One step ahead, bitch. Dive off screen, of course.
Is this how you leave one side open? You let that Borison escape so you could track him?
This is the most common hunting tactic used by Borison. I know the methods of these abominations all too well. They always leave an escape route for their prey, allowing them to flee in fear. Then they chase them like it's a game. Borison get great satisfaction from the last struggles of their victims.
Jesus.
Have you witnessed these things firsthand? That guy called you a war slave. What exactly have you experienced?
Don't ask questions you don't want answers to.
Well, just a hazy past that I can barely recollect. Long ago, I was one of them.
Oh, shit.
Not all Foxians are lucky enough to be born on a Xianzhou ship. I grew up in one of the worlds where Borison roam, known as the Fallen Territories by the people of the Yaoqing. To the Wolf Masters, Foxians are nothing but property. Cannon fodder used to slow down the Xianzhou attacks on the battlefield.
But you survived. And not only that, you became the general of the Yaoqing. If I get the chance, I'd love to hear stories of your past, General.
Of course.
Speaking of stories, you've reminded me that now is not the time for them. Wadza, we've sent the warning from Stargazer Navalia. What's the situation on your end?
I've found them. Zhao Cho is trying to stall Hule, and he signaled me to not reveal myself.
Trust his judgment and keep watching. We'll be right there.
Yeah, those things are so cool.
I believe the warning we sent will stop Hule from attacking Stargazer Navalia. What will he do next?
The hunt is not over yet. Stay safe, Zhao Cho.
Got the general, their strategist, and their assassin.
Save me. I want to live. Doctor!
Xiaoshu, find a medical ingenium and give that kid a shot! Hurry!
Oh, they met at a very young age, it seems.
I see. How is the front line?
The Borison beast ships have already landed on the Fenghu. It won't be long before this place is overrun as well.
What about General Yueyu? Any news from her? I'm her healer. I should stay by her side at a time like this.
She asked me to tell you that she's not coming back. She must protect the Cloud Pier telescope. General asks you to save that kid. The girl fought desperately just to bring us all back here alive. I've never seen such a brutal fighting style. Her body, it's like she was split open. Just like...
Her blood pressure is dropping. Do you hear me, Xiaoshu?
Loud and clear. Get me some tumble dust. We've got to start the operation right now. I will bring her back.
Is that why you're so determined to learn my secrets? Do you hear me, Zhao Cho?
I do. Loud and clear.
Loud and clear.
So she saved you all in that great battle on the Xianzhou Fenghu 3 decades ago. But to your surprise, you discovered her Borison bloodline while she was at death's door. Moktok told me that she was a war slave who escaped from the Eclipse Pack. Oh, what a twist of fate. Turns out, she's from the same clan as I am.
Heck yeah, let's go.
Now I understand. No wonder she displayed such astounding power, determination, and cruelty in battle. Turns out it's all because of her Borison bloodline.
Despicable.
Mutt. Despicable mutt.
That's rude.
And she used the gift of her bloodline to destroy the Borison. Moon Rage. a blessing for wolves, and a curse for foxes. For Borison to have their bodies torn apart by moon rage and transform into a beast is the ultimate joy. But for you Foxians with poor regenerative abilities, it means certain death. With the burning fury in her heart, that Foxian general will eventually lose her sanity and indulge in endless bloodshed. The scars on her body will not be caused by enemy weapons, but by the immense power she can't withstand. One day, she will be torn apart and die as a monster.
Die as a monster.
And in return for saving her life, you intend to give everything to solve this impossible puzzle.
Yep.
Hule. Do you know the saddest thing about being a healer? All this time, I've devoted my life to bringing back those who sacrificed their lives to monsters like you. I exhausted myself, and my hands trembled. But I believed everything I did was meaningful. But once again, they rushed into battle. And then I heard of their deaths. They died under your claws, in your jaws, amidst the flames of crashing star skiffs, and under the Lux arrow of rainbow.
It sounds like everyone in this game is just like trauma after trauma after trauma. I feel so bad for these characters sometimes.
Like a useless idiot, I saved a fish named Life out of the cauldron called Death, only to watch it struggle, dive back into the boiling broth. So I asked myself, why were they so eager to run toward their death after they had recovered from their wounds? Why wouldn't they value their hard-won life? All the doubts left me feeling lost.
Desperation. I can smell your desperation. All the way down to your bone marrow.
Who is this voice actor? I feel like I've heard him somewhere else. I'm curious now. I must know. Hey. Those games he has done. Why do I know his name? I must know. Dun, 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 dun. That's weird. Maybe he just has that voice that sounds familiar, but it's not coming him up at all. Well, shit. I was wrong. Don't know his voice at all.
Eventually, I realized that their deaths held value. They placed the weight of their sacrifice on the living, granting us strength. With a coin forged by their deaths, they exchanged something more in return. Everything I'm doing now, following you so closely, is just for one reason. Witnessing your death with my own two eyes.
Fucking, it's the coldest line you can say.
Even your death has value. It will pave the way for a peaceful war dance and a fully cured Fei Xiao.
The thoughts in your pathetic head are hardly surprising.
Did you already know this?
Yes, I did. As Borisin, we understand the value of death more than anyone. And as a healer who has witnessed so much death, you won't be swayed by fear. Oh, what a shame, what a shame. Your story actually sparked a trace of respect for you in my heart.
Can you even feel respect with your corrupted heart?
Of course, because I caught a whiff of my own kind in you. Unfortunately, in the end, you're still just a weak fox. As the wolf's creed goes, gift the wolf a dead end where new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize.
Look at that. He can rhyme. So proud.
That's why I'm keeping you alive for now.
Oh no.
I want to show you how Borisin truly respect their enemies. We will consume your flesh and blood, nourishing our own. We will crush your hopes and dreams, clearing a path for our hunt. Your feeble souls will witness a new future. A future that belongs to me.
I like his bracelet, it's nice.
My lord, we received a message. Our arrangement at Stargazer Navalia has been discovered. We must act quickly.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Moktok, what's that noise?
It's the Sky Splitter. The ship that the Wardens will be held on is about to set off. The Sky-faring Commission will clear the air routes. And if our star skiffs try to escape, we'll be spotted.
Calm down, Moktok. Look at you now, hiding and fearful. Where is your Borisin dignity?
As I said, I'd sacrifice my dignity for your return. As long as you can come back to the Borisin Pax, there's still hope.
Hope? The Borisin have forgotten the wolf's creed. Weak creatures put their hope in the strong, but the strong fight their way out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he probably, him being gone for so long, the Borisin like pact is probably just like a shade of what it used to be, and he's not gonna like the new pack if he actually gets out of this. He's probably going to destroy it and make his own pact.
Bringing me back instead of choosing a new master only proves the
Yeah,
decline
there
of
you
our
go.
pack. And as for the prophet who manipulated you into saving me, she's just a liar trying to use Duran's offspring. Moktok, let me tell you how the Borisin will rise to power. We won't hide like rats in the streets of the Xiangzhou. We will be ravenous wolves, walking amongst a herd of lambs with our fangs bared.
But Great Warhead, our packs are not here. We can't go to war like this.
Our packs are not here. Wherever I go, everyone is the pack.
Stay away. Just don't come any closer. No!
Moktok, we're the apex predators at the top of the hierarchy. As wolves, we create fear. We don't become servants to it. If you're blind to the path, I will be the crimson moon that lights the way for you.
He made a werewolf.
Share my crimson blood with our brethren. Use it to infect those Foxians and strike fear into their hearts. Now, you devious monkey, come out and face me.
Monkey.
Moza. Run.
No, he can't run, and neither can you. You've come at the right time, monkey of the Yaoqing. Tell your general. Tell her that I will unleash a massacre here, drowning the Xianzhou La Fu in blood. From this moment on, wolves bearing my blood will hunt on every street, feasting on the followers of that devilish archer. Follow me, my cubs. We shall stride among the prey. Give the wolf a dead end when new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize. Do you hear that? The rumble of the cannons. It brings back all the memories of past battles within me. My return will bring back the wolf's creed. In my own way, I shall save our weakened pack and restore it to its former glory.
I'm so glad he... Oh, it's March 7th.
The Sky Splitter's gun salute is really loud. So this is what the war dance is actually like? I feel like my eardrums are going to burst.
Well, how could they expect to attract people to come and watch if they didn't make a huge spectacle?
That's true.
March, you haven't forgotten what you came to do, have you?
Nope. Here to be the ringmaster.
As a representative of the Xianzhou La Fu, I will defeat all challengers.
Yeah.
That's the spirit. Sounds like you're all fired up. If you could just keep your legs from shaking so much, it would be more convincing, March. As the saying goes, the disciple takes the toil of their master. Remember, you are here under the identity of a Luofu swordmaster, taking the place of your no-good master Yenqing as the ringmaster.
No good.
But what am I supposed to do if my opponent for this round is super talented and just wipes the floor with me in seconds? I'm still a beginner in swordplay. I don't know where I got the confidence when I agreed to help General Huaiyan.
Come on, there's no need to worry about that. If you are defeated, then your opponent shall have to answer to me. Although, if that happens, the honor and the glory of the Xianzhou Luofu shall all be taken by the Juming.
Master Yun Li, please, I'm about to compete. Can you say something that will give me a little confidence?
March, think about the great storms that you, nameless of the Express, have weathered along your many journeys. There's no doubt that you have faced far more terrifying enemies than your opponents here today, right? Don't you feel a lot more relaxed looking at it that way?
Yeah.
I've trained hard in the art of swordplay over these few days. It's time for me to get in the ring and prove myself.
Let's go,
Master
March.
Yunli,
I believe in you.
I don't think I'm
Oh God. All right.
completely ready.
March, there is no such thing as completely ready.
Actually, I love this because can I use my own March 7th though? She's much stronger, probably. Anyway, that's not what I want to do. I want to change my team. No, this is a good team. Oh yeah, this is a good team. Let's go.
Miss Yunli, Miss March, this way, please.
Okay.
I was informed of your arrival by Madame Yukong and came to greet you personally. The news that you will be the ringmaster in place of Lieutenant Yanqing has been made public, Miss March. Just now, as I passed the contestants' hall, I overheard them all discussing this news. The most common question I heard was, who is March 7th? If they ask you this, how will you introduce yourself? Do you have something prepared?
March 7th. Young beauty of the Astral Express. Please. March 7th. The invincible March 7th. Loser have no rights to ask. Ooh.
March 7th, a young beauty from the Astral Express.
There's a chest. There's a treasure chest back there.
All right. When people ask you, you might as well tell them this loud and clear.
Oh, Trix is doing Monkai Star. I figured you'd be doing ZZ after the chat yesterday. That's true.
I see you are both quite relaxed. Impressive, given the imminent danger you face.
As much as I enjoy ZZZ, Star Rail is still my go-to gacha game.
Miss Yunli's contestant information was registered for the war dance a long time ago. However, as a last-minute entry, the Skyfaring Commission has taken care of the necessary procedures for you, Miss March 7th. Please, follow this path. The contestant hall is just up ahead.
Thank you, Miss Shikwe.
Come, let's take a look around the contestant hall.
Treasure. Okay. Shoom.
So, this is the contestant hall.
There are so many people.
March, before the war dance begins, allow me to give you one more lesson.
One more lesson.
My grandfather always told me that a weapon mimics its master. That means that a person's weapon will reflect their habits and personality. You've seen me wield old metal before, haven't you? Tell me, what did you observe from that?
It's
Waving around such a giant weapon, Master Yunli favors using overwhelming force over strategy.
You're not wrong. My battle style has always been simple and effective. One cut, and it's over.
That's all you need is one cut, and it's over.
Observing the weapon that your opponent uses, assessing what kind of battle skills they excel at, and where their weaknesses lie, is the key to victory in battle. A shockingly heavy sword like mine, for example, is obviously not suited for a long, drawn-out battle. So, it would be best to find a way to drag the battle out.
Why would you tell me your weakness?
That's the only way to ensure that we have a fair fight, don't you think? I don't want to see you go and lose to someone else, after all. Now is a perfect opportunity to learn how to evaluate your opponents. Let's use the people here in the contestants' hall to practice. If you know yourself and know your enemy, you will not lose in 100 battles.
Know myself
and know the enemy. Let's see, who should I ask first?
That is just like the rule. It's like one of the first rules of Art of War. Know the enemy or something like that. All right, we take a quick break. Just gonna stand up, stretch. It's been 4.5 hours, and yeah, I'm getting a little antsy. And I'm getting some water too while we're at it. So I'll be right back. If you've been chilling for me the past 4.5 hours, do the same. Get up, stretch, get a drink of water, get a snack, whatever you need to do to continue on your day. And we're going to take like a quick 2 minutes. Bye. I'm back. Yeah, I also take that time just to check my emails really quick for check my work email just to be sure, because we're told we need to check your emails even if we don't work on Fridays. Hey, look at back. How about Thank you. Let's see. Reporter. Brought around to find how strong the contestants are. Let's just talk to the reporter first.
Ugh. I am not used to wearing clothes like this at all.
What does that mean?
Oh, you're March 7th. The stand-in for Lieutenant Yuncheng, correct?
Yep.
That's right. And you are?
As you can see, I am the journalist entrusted with interviewing contestants on site.
I see the Skyfaring Commission has really gone all out as the host. Interesting.
All right. Yeah, take us another break. 1 second. Sorry. Everyone.
That's right. A big event like this just can't go ahead without a few of us running around. Since the competition is getting started. Great.
Yeah, I actually have to go. So
the question that is on everyone's minds, Lieutenant, this is just gossip from unreliable sources.
Injured? No. She looks so deadpan.
This was very unprofessional of me. I see that Lieutenant.
I hate to go through this, but I just have to. Is there any other looking forward to facing?
May I ask who that might? The talented. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Very.
What? Well, no, it's not work. It's I got a call from my mother, so I need to go handle something with my family. So craziness, you know how it goes. Silly family. So appreciate everyone being here. It means a lot to me. And so we'll be back tomorrow doing probably some more Star Rail in the morning. Then I might do some other stuff in the afternoon. Haven't really decided yet. To talk to people and things. So in the meantime, there is no one streaming that I feel comfortable rating. So just gonna call it here. I appreciate everyone being here. It means a lot. And thanks for everyone for the Annie, thanks for the bits, the hype train. Everybody that gifted subs, enjoy your subs. We'll be back tomorrow, and everybody take care of yourselves. Drink some water, get some snacks, and love yourself. Treat yourself because you deserve it. Remember, you're amazing, and you're always welcome here. And yeah, Until then, have a nice day. Thank you for the crazy morning. Yeah, thank you for being here. So everyone, I'll talk to you later. Bye.